Okay. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well and feeling well. Ryan, K, Sorcerer, Marcos, Dragoon, Hi, Wario. What's going on? Ronan, what's happening? Hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a nice, normal weekend without any drama, right? Regular, precedented times. Nothing significant happening in any way whatsoever. Other than Evo. Flash, what's going on? Yeah, I'm alive. There you go. You're alive. Another chance to for another chance for things to get a little bit better. But hi, Solar, what's going on? Let me go back. Let me jump right into the comments here, right? Let me jump right into the chat. Yeah, hello. How goes it? What did you think of the Evo reveals? An Edge Runner in Guilty Gear, Terry's weird ass model in Street Fighter, Murder Grandpa back in Tekken somehow. I didn't watch all of Evo. I didn't really end up watching Evo until Sunday. To be honest, I kind of forgot like it was going on at the beginning of the weekend. I also had some other stuff going on in the weekend, so I wasn't really even in the house that much, if I'm being completely honest with you. I didn't see the Edge Runner thing in Guilty Gear. I don't think I saw a character for Guilty Gear. Was it Edge Runner? I don't remember who it was. I saw the Street Fighter. Well, okay, so I saw the Street Fighter reveal. Like I saw that Terry's going to be in it, but I don't know. I didn't see the actual. Like I didn't watch the actual video reveal. The one thing I will say though is you're kind of right. I did see the model and I was like, what's wrong with this? The face. Was it the face to me? I was like, something's wrong here. How is Terry becoming like the? Hey, Fatal Fury, we got that too. Like, there are other characters, right? Maybe a Joe Higashi. How about Joe make it into a game? Andy? Can we bring, Andy's, right? Where's some of the other characters? Can we get Blue Mary in the game, in a different game? Because Terry wasn't Smash. See, okay. So let me ask you this. Do you think that nobody cares about Andy except Mai for some reason. Blue Mary was referenced at least. Do you think that Terry gets into Street Fighter because Terry was in Smash? Or do you think whatever it is that's gotten Terry into Street Fighter also is what got him into Smash? Like, is Terry the character that SNK or whoever is just trying to shop around? And they're trying to say, oh yeah, you can put him in the game, and then it'll create some buzz, and then that's all anybody really cares about. Like, do you think, like, you know what I mean? Like, do you think the Smash is the symptom or the cause? I guess that's a more concise way to put it. Do you think that the reason Terry is somewhere else is because of Smash, or do you think that something is going on and that's how he got into Smash and Street Fighter? I'd say it's the cause. Hey, Dragoon. Smash has nothing to do with Terry being in other fighting games. So yeah, so Ronan, you think it's a symptom. You think it's an effect of something else, and we don't know the cause. Terry is popular. Terry's the only Fatal Fury character I know because of Smash. Terry is popular. Okay. Terry is popular. Terry is well known. Here's what I find. And if I'm wrong about this, tell me that I'm wrong about this. But as a fighting game fan, as an old school fighting game fan, this is something that I noticed even back in the day. Terry was well known and was relatively popular. Fatal Fury wasn't that popular. Oh, at least over here. I know that there were a ton of Fatal Fury games, obviously, but Fatal Fury I don't think was as popular over here. So, like, we knew who Terry was, but no one really played the game that much. I mean, I didn't really care about Fatal Fury until Real Bout. And even, actually, that's a lie. I can say that I didn't even really care about Fatal Fury until King of Fighters. And then I went back. Like, I knew, and that's the thing. I knew who they were. I saw Terry in King of Fighters and said, oh, that's the guy from Fatal Fury. I knew that. But then it wasn't until King of Fighters, till my love of King of Fighters, that I went back and said, all right, let me check out some of these Fatal Fury games. And to be honest, I don't care about Fatal Fury characters until Real Bout. Like, I just didn't. SNK games are Lat AM and Asia games. King of Fighters was way more popular than Fatal Fury. Yeah, it definitely was. And even then, I don't think... I would argue that King of Fighters... Again, this is my own personal experience. I would argue that King of Fighters didn't really get noticed until 97. 94, I think a lot of people played it and were like, it's okay. 95, 95 was kind of there. And in 96, I didn't remember seeing it all. It wasn't until 97 that I really started to go places and like, oh, they've got King of Fighters. And it was 97. And then 98 was when it exploded. 98 was like everybody who was at the arcade to play fighting games was playing King of Fighters. And again, just my personal experience. Terry is just the popular Fatal Fury character. Yeah, it's been that way for years. I think Terry was known. I think Smash elevated his popularity and recognition, which I mean is sort of like the Smash effect here. Hold on, I'm trying to like, I got a new mic arm, so I'm trying to like really sort of get it into a good spot here where I feel comfortable with it, because I feel like I'm kind of like talking down. And then I got this goofy setup because I have to have two microphones. There, hold on. I gotta go to the gym. How we looking? We good there? Daisy, are you in the shot? Okay, you're okay. It kind of blocks the chat a little bit, but actually, no, here we go. That's better. Can you still hear me? Okay. Like I see Terry getting into Tekken and stuff. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, where else would you put Terry? Like, do you think Terry fits? I didn't watch the Street Fighter reveal, so we hear you fine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still trying to. This is probably not going to be long. I do think I want to eventually get another microphone, and there's a microphone that I can get that should do both things that I need it to do. So I should be able to just use one microphone, because right now I have to have this goofy setup where I have two microphones. Ow, and I just hit my toe really hard. Put season 4 trailer in stream topics if you want to watch it on stream. Oh, okay. I think we can do that. I think that's probably so. I have to set everything, like move everything around, but is that a new Daisy emote? Wait, is that a new Daisy emoji? Do I have an emoji? Do I have it? I don't have a Daisy emoji. I have a Daisy Perler right here. No, that's not new. She was with the microphone before. Well, the microphone arm. It's the same microphone. He'd probably fit in. The only odd thing about Terry in Street Fighter is the lack of hops. No, Terry's got hops. What do you mean? That's a jumping game. Do you mean that like jumping? Yeah, that's a jumping game. I think it'd be strange to have Terry not it's in like a Tekken. By the way, I have some stuff to say about Tekken. I feel like I'm gonna piss off at least Ronan. I feel like I got some stuff to say about Tekken, but I think I figured out why I was never a Tekken guy. I was watching yesterday, and I think I figured out why I was never a Tekken guy. Too many Dragunovs. Oh my god, yeah. It was like Ryan. It was like watching a bad sniper shootout in Call of Duty. Too many Dragunovs. Yeah, I think Terry works. I think Terry works well in Street Fighter. I think Terry works better from an optics standpoint and from a gameplay standpoint. I think I was more surprised to see Terry in Smash before Street Fighter. I think Terry makes more sense in Street Fighter. Tekken Force. Hold on, let me go back up here. See if I missed some comments here. There's a lot of accumulated stress, but today's going to be much better. Manny's World arrived, and we ordered pizza for dinner. Ooh, very nice. Ronan, you wrote Heihachi Mishima, which is, I think that's Heihachi? Isn't that wrong? I thought you said Hitachi Mishima. Today was just full of meaningless anxiety. Yeah, that's Flash. The problem is anxiety half the time ends up being meaningless. Quite a bloodbath over the weekend. Also, Evo happened. Hold on, I'm scrolling back down. I know you watch Heihachi live. Yeah, I watched Heihachi. Heihachi. I keep saying Heihachi. Heihachi. Yeah, I definitely watched that one live. Where's Roger Tekken? Which show my looking kind of like Terry does. King of Fighters was King of Fighters was hopping, hyper hopping, and jumping, while Street Fighter only has one option on how you jump. I mean, that's true. No, wait a minute. Now, doesn't Street Fighter have two heights? Street Fighter has regular jumping, and don't they have short? If you run and you hop, don't they have short hops? No, it doesn't. Okay. Dragunov is easily the best character in the game. Even the devs know this. They tried to nerf him, and he's still god. Like, just nerf the hell out of him. Just nerf him into the ground. Nerf him till he's unusable. Where's Roger drinking his sorrows away? I don't even know where to start here. I heard even with a lot of fun. Assuming you didn't watch the event live, they didn't set up seating. I heard that. I heard there was complaining about seating. I heard Ash apparently got locked out at some point. Like, I did hear some things. I haven't watched any of the videos. A bunch of videos went up about people that played Capcom Collection, Marvel Capcom Collection. So I want to check that out. I'm sure Terry crossing over into other fighters would definitely have happened before Smash. But because Smash put the spotlight on him in Fatal Fury, him crossing over feels like a much bigger deal. So maybe, so you would argue that Smash is why it happened. That it could have happened before, but it never did. And now that it happened with Smash, it's now happening with. So yeah, so you would argue that the Street Fighter thing happened because of the Smash thing, which isn't. It's not crazy. I was kind of curious to see what you might think about it. The dev did that to Leroy in Tekken 7. And Leroy was still godlike. Then I would see. Here's the problem, Ronan. If you say that they were godlike, and then they got nerfed and they were still godlike, I would argue that they didn't nerf them correctly. Nerf the damage that they're doing. Don't nerf their movement. Nerf the damage that they're doing. And if you have to nerf their movement, then you do that. But I feel like that's a more drastic thing. Just nerf the damage that they're doing. I feel like that's your job as a fighting game runner. I feel like your job is to. As a competitive game runner, I can't even just say fighting games. It's your job to figure out the balancing issues. And if you can't balance something, then you made something wrong. Then you did something wrong. Yeah, they did. He was still godlike. Nerf him into the ground. That's what you do. Listen, I know that people don't like that. I know that there's this weird, like Call of Duty. Call of Duty always did it with Warzone. And I think with the multiplayers too. But with Warzone especially, they would have these guns that were kind of overpowered, and they would nerf them a little bit, and then and then all of a sudden they would nerf them into the ground, and they would basically be unusable, and then you have to find something else. And people always bitched and moaned about that, but I like that because it meant that you were going to try something different. It meant that you were going to use different guns. If they made everything kind of if they made a gun overpowered and then they made it pretty competitive, a lot of people would still end up using it. They wouldn't change because it's what they were used to. Nerf them into the ground. If Dragunov is so good that you nerf him a little bit and people are still using him, and you nerf him a little more and people are still using him, nerf him into the ground. Make it so that he's effectively unusable. And then give everybody else, let other people decide on other characters. Like I know Ryan, for instance, Ryan, I know that you're always upset about Ganondorf, but I would still say that when that happens, it does make you want to use other characters. I love Villager. I think Villager's awesome. But if you have a game where Villager gets nerfed into the ground and he's effectively unusable, I'm going to learn somebody else. And I know that it's not the greatest thing. It's not what you really should be doing. That feels like terrible balancing, but the other way around. I mean, Terry was already okay. And you're right. It's not balancing. That's not balancing. Nerfing a character into the ground is not balancing. But leaving a character overpowered isn't balancing either. So if you are going to do one, then do the other. Fix them. Make it so that they're all usable. And yeah, I know that not everybody is gonna be usable, but we watched the top 6 of Tekken, and what, 4 people had Dragunov? Come on, man. Remember when that happened with Guilty Gear a couple years back? Ryan, I know you were pissed about this. I was so annoyed. There was the one announcer that's like, oh, what I like here is that we're seeing a bunch of variety here. And it was like, it was 4 characters across 16 players. What are you talking about variety? It's not fun. Remember the Guilty Gear thing? I'd rather nerf the OP characters into the ground, the Happy Chaos, Dragonovs, etc. Nerf them into the ground. And then you know what you do? When they've been nerfed so hard that other people have actually learned how to play other characters, you bump them up a little bit, and then you bump down the characters that everybody else is using. There's always a meta always forms. There's always going to be a meta. So it's your job. It's your job to balance that. That's what you do as a fighting game runner, as a competitive game runner. Whether you're talking about guns in a shooter or characters in a hero shooter or fighters in a fighting game, your job is to balance them and make it so that they're all usable and they all have their strengths and weaknesses. And if you have one character who very extremely stands out above everybody else, you've got a job to do. You've got work to do. People, like I said, people piss and moan about it with Smash Brothers, but at least with Smash Brothers, from different iterations, you have different characters that are interesting. Diddy Kong and Bayonetta were meta in Smash 4, and it was unfun. You know, you have your Ganondorfs, you have your Meta Knights, you have these characters, and again, I can't even talk about this like I'm a hardcore Smash player since 64. But I do remember these moments where where there were characters that was just, if you were gonna fight them, it felt like it was no point. Instead of nerfing the problem, how buffing everyone? The problem with that, Marcos, when you buff everybody else and you don't nerf the other characters, is that you run into a TTK problem. You run into a time to kill issue where let's say Dragunov is really good because he does a ton of damage. So if you make everybody else do a ton of damage, matches last 8 seconds. And that's not exciting. Nerf them so that you don't run into a time to kill problem where everybody's winning in 5 seconds. You have to actually make the game fun. You have to add some strategy to it. Look at something like Yu-Gi-Oh! One of the biggest gripes about Yu-Gi-Oh! As far as it being overly complicated and stuff is that the matches become get as many characters out as you can, get as many cards out as you can, and then end the match. And it doesn't feel like for me anyway, it doesn't feel like there's a back and forth. It doesn't really feel like, and again, this is partially because I don't really play the version of the game now. So if I even try, I get the crap kicked out of me. But when I watch other people play it, I do watch them and I'm kind of like, it just feels like everybody's like, they're waiting to go until they go and then the match is over. There's no back and forth there. There's no interesting strategy. The whole strategy is one deck. I'm just glad my character Ram stays good without being too OP. Yeah, Ryan, like how bad is that? How bad is it that it's more interesting to play characters in the middle because you know they're not going to get touched? Buffing everyone is a power creep. Yeah. Pokemon Duel did that. Oh boy, the game ended faster than a speedrun in Radical Red. Nuzlocke. Wait, what? Hey, AGM. At what point are we going to accept there's no such thing as a balanced fighting game? Because we keep bringing all examples, yet somehow they all share the fact that some characters have it better. So, and that's why I say, AGM, some characters are always going to be better than others. Some characters are always going to be better than others because a meta will always form about how to play the game. Some games play faster than other games. So, as a result, some characters are going to move faster, and some characters are just going to function a bit better. There's always going to be a stable of characters that are probably a little bit better than everybody else. Then you start to think about whether or not the actual people playing the game are good with that character. Like Dragunov is the best character in Tekken 8 until I play with him, and then I fail horribly because I'm not a good player. But at a certain point, especially when you're talking about competitive, when a singular character really stands out, at some point you have to take notice and you have to say, all right, this is getting a bit much. And the Dragunov thing, again, for somebody who doesn't really play Tekken, to sit there and watch that tournament yesterday and have it was top 6, 4 of the people I think were playing as Dragunov. That's a bit much, right? That's a bit much. We saw a great variety I thought we saw a decent variety in Guilty Gear. I was also kind of happy that Ram was there, but I thought we saw a relatively decent variety in there, right? I didn't see any Happy Chaos in the top 6. I didn't see Nagoriyuki, I don't think, in the top 6. I don't think I saw somebody playing like that's good, isn't it? I think that that's more fun. It's the eyes and the teeth on the Terry model. Oh, there was one Happy Chaos, but Ram eliminated him, which is just icing on the cake right there. But yeah, I don't know. I was watching it and I was just like, this is really strange. I actually turned it off. I didn't finish watching the Tekken fights. I saw the Heihachi thing. I saw the Guilty Gear stuff, the Guilty Gear Top 6. I saw the Heihachi stuff. And then I got kind of bored watching the Tekken stuff. And it was and I got bored watching the Tekken stuff for two reasons. And one of them was, it was like, who were the 6 fighters? Because I saw Reika or something. What the hell's her name? Reina. I saw her, and that was funny because I was like, "Oh, a new character!" And she got eliminated, so she was out. Like I watched that, and then I was bored. I was like, this is not interesting. Yeah, Nina. I saw Kazuya, Nina, Dragunov, and then that one person that had Reika, I guess was her name. I don't care what Guilty Gear Strive. I just wanted Asuka to lose. you Reina, thank you. I was like, Reika, what? So Kazuya, Jin. Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody did have a Jin. And 4 Dragunovs. Is Smash better than anything? Players are often and never truly happy with nerfing and boosting characters because they don't always want balance. They want their favorites. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want my characters to be a little bit better than everybody else's, but not dramatically so. And you know what, Dragoon? I don't want my characters so good that everybody uses them. I don't think I would have as much fun if everybody was using Villager and Terry. I want a variety. I want other people to use different characters. If I was a Tekken person that played Dragunov, I'd be upset that I was fighting Dragunovs all day. Not to mention, then I'd be that guy that uses Dragunov. I feel like this is what Hanzo mains felt like in Overwatch. Like, you know what I mean? They were like the butt of the joke. Going to do an ASMR stream? Not yet, but not off the table. The problem with Sakurai gives no shits about balancing and actively spits on the competitive scene a lot of the time, and how he treats unbalanced characters. He did nothing to Ganondorf the entire game. Smash is interesting though, because the one thing I'll notice about Smash is that Smash does some balancing, but it seems like they balance the game in between games, right? If you want more balance in the games, just wait till the next game, and that's when they're gonna change everybody up. But let me change topics here. I'm going to change topics here a little bit. So it's sort of. I'm going to sidestep the topic here. So I was watching yesterday, and I was watching Tekken, and I realized why I'm not a Tekken person, and I'm going to ask you guys to help me out here because I think I'm missing a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff. Tekken always felt like that game where once you get hit, you lose half your life. It's all over, right? You get hit and then you start getting hit. You're on the ground. You're getting kicked. You get slide kicked. You get low kicked. You get back. It pops you back up. You get hit again. You get wall juggled around the board. There was one point where that happens, and it's like it's over. Are there like? That's any fighting game at top level play. Here's my problem. I want to agree with that. And yet, we have, in a variety of other fighting games, you have tech blocking. You have tech rolling. You've got different kinds of rolling and dodging. You've got cancels. You got like Guilty Gear has like the Roman cancel or whatever. You've got like 3 different versions of canceling in that game. I feel like you have a lot more utility in other games. And I'm watching Tekken and I'm looking at these high level players and they're getting hit and they're falling on the ground and they're just taking more damage. And I'm like, are there not like tech falls and tech blocks and like stand up attacks? Like, so remember Soul Blade, Soul Calibur had like you could get up with an attack. Like, why does it feel like I'm not seeing any of that? Is that stuff not in Tekken, or is it just there's quick get-ups? Do the quick get-ups involve an attack? Or because I saw that there were, every once in a while somebody would like kick, right? They'd be laying down and they kick. Tech block is not a thing, but all the rest you said is there. I mean, not like Roman cancels or anything, right? Nothing like that. I saw the burn-up thing. I didn't really understand some of that stuff. Like there were a few things. There was like a burn-up attack where the person would like do the thing and they would throw a punch, but then they would block it. Fighter Z, one hit means character death. 6, 7, 8 are pretty. Oh, hold on, let me go back up. I feel that about Mortal Kombat. Timing is really tight. 6, 7, and 8 are pretty bad about that. Old Tekken games were notoriously slow and low damage, which I find more interesting. I watched you play Killer Instinct though, and you do the same. Except Killer Instinct, to be fair though, Executor, when you watched me play Killer Instinct, I wasn't a top level player. I'm not a top level player. You watched me play the SGB guys, and maybe you watched me play the computer. Watch me play the computer when I get to the higher levels, and they're combo breakering everything that I do. That's why there's a little bit of, and again, Killer Instinct is also an older game. I'm going to give it that it's an older. I don't play the modern Killer Instinct. I play the old one. So it's an older game. So I like, if this were Tekken 2, I would say, yeah, I get it. There's not a lot of resources here. But Tekken 8's the brand new game. It just felt like there wasn't a lot of resources and stuff. And that was what was weird to me. When I watch high level Guilty Gear, if I watch high level Street Fighter, I see them doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, that was awesome. Like, I'm not even sure I understood what was happening there, but I was awesome. And then I watch Tekken, and I watch these people just get beaten up. Like, and then they fall on the ground, and it doesn't look like the player's trying to do anything. And I started to think, are they not trying to do something because they can't? Is there not like a tech fall where they hit the ground and they roll to the side or something? Like, I didn't feel like I saw anybody doing that. Tekken's very read heavy. Tekken is way more fun on mid-level play where you're not doing overly long combos. Unmute a hope ball as well. BBL in the morning on a short break. Okay. In a meeting. Morning. Did I say morning? Meeting. You can get up with a kick. Most players don't do it because it's easy to blow them up for that. So what you're saying is there are those resources, but if you try and use them, you lose faster. Does that seem weird? Doesn't it seem weird that, oh yeah, the game has all of these resources, and if you use them, you lose faster? I don't know. That seems so strange to me. Killer Instinct is not oddball since the game does ask you to be quite up there skill-wise to even play the game. Yeah, either that or to figure out some trick to beat the boss. Heat is a resource in Tekken 8. It lets you do certain techniques, but mostly people use it to extend offense. I feel like it's okay with Tekken because doing those juggles that takes off so much HP is difficult to do, at least to me. Not to mention, there were a couple moments where I saw the guy open up with a combo that took half health, and I thought, that doesn't seem normal. Outside of Smash, and even the competitive Smash does the same thing to me. A lot of fighting games feel kind of meh to watch. But again, I'm not super into them. Yeah, see, I always was. So what you're saying is there's no Tekken in Tekken. Yeah, you get one of those. Do you get taken out by the crowd strike? No. I had some stuff that I had to take care of. If you use them wrong, you lose fat. Yeah, idle cheats in Killer Instinct. Tekken is a knowledge-heavy game. You have to know where to block and how the opponent's character works. So, like, if it, like, I got it. I understood. Like, okay, I get that what they're doing. Like, I knew. Here's the one thing I will say. I knew. No matter how good I tried to be, if I fought any one of those people, I would instantly lose. I feel like I would instantly lose. Like, there'd be no opening. It's not like Guilty Gear where maybe I can get a good hit in and then I can get a little combo or something, and but I'm still going to end up losing. If I played, even if I practiced for months and I played any one of these people, I would handily lose. There's not. It's not even like, oh yeah, I might get a couple. No, I would probably get perfected more than not. Tekken bowling, you can bowl people over and they won't be there no more throughout the game set. So about the only difference to me between watching Street Fighter and Tekken is the specials are different. It's also definitely a killing game. It's why the game is set to 5 rounds max by default. It says you need to be told every once in a while. Speaking of fighting games, the last pick from you shows like you've a couple games. Oh, the picture. Oh, okay. Thank you. Block most things, duck highs, punish attacks. All of it it's all knowledge based, and and obviously any fighting game is knowledge based, but knowledge based is a very broad way to say it. Knowledge based, that's any game, right? Any game, any competitive game whatsoever. More knowledge is obviously better than less knowledge. The problem is what you need to know, and it didn't feel. I felt like at high level play, I should have been seeing a lot more resources. I should have been seeing a lot of rolling and dodging and teching, and I did see some of that stuff, but not to the extent that I saw in some of the other games, and I see in some of the other games. So I'm not complaining that Tekken is a bad game or anything. I'm saying I understood as I watched it. I think I understood why it never clicked with me. It's kind of like I talk about with action games. I like a fast-paced action game where I've got a lot of moves and a lot of opportunities and a lot of options. I'm not a big Souls person where everything feels like it's kind of slow and I feel very limited. And I think limited is probably the more significant problem there. As I watched Tekken, all I thought was, I feel like if I tried to play this game, I would feel limited. I'd feel like there's nothing I can do. And again, the second I get hit, it's over. Even Guilty Gear, like there were times where I would get hit and I'm like, oh brother, here we go. But I feel like the fight wasn't going to be over yet. And Tekken, he got a hit and they win. That's how it felt. Also, get rid of that accursed dubstep OST in my Tekken. That's the trick. High-level play isn't about resources. It's about, or feels to me, removing elements to play a more bare-bones version of the game. Because as you kind of said above, you can use the other mechanics if you want to lose faster. And yeah, maybe that's accurate at Tekken. Maybe that's accurate at Tekken. It's just when you watch Street Fighter and when I watched Guilty Gear, they were using every trick they had in the book. And they were using them very well. And then they were anticipating them, so they were screwing with them. And they were not using them. Like, it was crazy how advanced Guilty Gear Strive looks like. And then Tekken, I was just like, I know, you know what it's like watching fencing. If you've ever watched fencing, during the Olympics, if you've ever watched fencing isn't like this swashbuckling sword fighting, right, pirate ninja movie or anything. It's a lot of like, I'm gonna hit, stab, and then that's it, and then the point's over. Like, that's what I felt like I was watching with Tekken. I felt like I was watching a little dance, like a little shimmy back and forth, where we couldn't figure out who was going to move so the other person could get through the door, and then somebody threw a punch, and then the fight is 75% over. And I was just like, okay, this, I don't know. I think that's, yeah, and fencing is awesome. As I was watching it, I was just like, I think I know why I never really got into Tekken. I think, and like you said, it's knowledge based, and I think the problem was that I had no interest in the knowledge that I was required to learn. I like combos. I think combos are really cool, but something about the rest of it, I just watched it and I was like, this just doesn't feel like it's for me. This stuff you do has been done since the first Tekken game, which again is why I've never been into Tekken. The most I ever played a Tekken was Tekken 2. And then when 3 came out, I was like, eh. And then I never cared about Tekken again. I want guerrilla fighting games. Is there a guerrilla fighting game? Wait. I call Harambe if there is. Strive looks advanced on a spectator level, but in practice, it's much easier than it looks. And that's great. Isn't that great though? When you play the game, it doesn't easy to get into, hard to master. Isn't that great? Do people not like that? I find that so accessible. I find that everybody can play it and everybody can give it a try and understand it. And then when you get to the higher level, you start to understand, wow, these people are really, really good. Whereas Tekken, it's like, I don't know, if I feel like I'm struggling to start, is that fun? I don't know. Would you watch something like Street Fighter? I'd watch Street Fighter. I didn't watch Street Fighter yesterday, but I'd watch Street Fighter. I'd watch a King of Fighters. I'd watch. You know what game was really cool that I liked was it's a shame that it died relatively quickly. Them's Fighting Herds. I thought that was a great fighting game. I thought that was nice and fast paced. I like some of the anime fighters as far as looks. I like some of those like Under Night and stuff. I think that those look really interesting to me. Fighter Z. I like it, but I think I understand why it is this way, but I felt like Fighter Z had a bit too much flash for me. Just a little too much. And I get it. It's a Dragon Ball game. Of course it's going to have flash. Gorilla is a kind of fighting game term for Unga Bunga Rushdown. I mean, is that like Guilty Gear? I liked Guilty Gear. Easy to understand, hard to master is good at the start, but by mid-end of the game's lifespan, it means it's often dominated by masters. But isn't that any game, though? Isn't that any game? Unless you're talking about something that's luck-based, right? Unless you're talking about Smash with items. Isn't any game going to be dominated by the people who are the best at the game? That understand the mechanics and know how to use them and have the fastest reflexes. Like, no matter what game you're talking about, whether you're talking about a racing game or a fighting game, they're always going to be that. Look at Pokemon, right? That's not an action game, but high level Pokemon play is probably dominated by people who understand IVs and EVs and matchups and move lists, and like they understand all of that stuff. They are literally the Pokemon masters. So the game's always going to be dominated by the people who are literally the best at the game. Guilty Gear Strive is a much easier to get into game than Tekken at this point. I'd say top 3 fighters in terms of spectator sports right now are Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear. I mean, they were the 3 yesterday, right? SNK has fallen on some really hard times, honestly. Not to mention SNK, you know, the competition out there is pretty stiff. I feel like even average fighting games are probably better than some of the old school SNK games. But you know, old school SNK games were literally old school games. So, it undermines creativity when you focus on easy to learn, hard to master game. See, you think so? It undermines creativity? I don't know. I don't know that I would argue that it undermines creativity. That's an interesting way to put that. I don't know that I would say that it undermines creativity. I mean, catering to any one kind of player group will always undermine creativity. If you cater to only the hardest core players, doesn't that mean that you're going to customize your move sets and your controls in a way that only a small select group of people will understand? If you make a fighting game that can only be played using a hitbox, for instance, doesn't that automatically limit your creativity because there are certain things you can't do because you have to fit the game into this mold? Fighter Z is what you feel about Tekken to me. It's nothing but juggling infinites. Taking Fortnite route when they actively challenge the meta every season. See, I like that. I understand EVs. Smash's biggest strength, even as it drives competitive players crazy, Nintendo focuses on the for everyone, makes it so the game stays for everyone even after this time. The for everyone thing is kind of different though, because the for everyone thing I do think kind of plays into the items and stuff, but in competitive they often turn that stuff off, so it's a bit different. High level Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is dominated by Yoshi, Teddy Buggy, and the Paper Glider. Like, that doesn't sound fun to me. Guilty Gear Double X is way cooler than Strive. Would a Capcom style of fighter be cool with Nintendo characters? I'd be down for that. SNK is still very strong if you look beyond the border. Just saying. Is it really? Is SNK still super strong over there, like everywhere else? I think what was the last SNK fighter that I remember being really popular? It's difficult because I've been out of fighting games for so long. I mean, I know people are I'm excited to see this next Fatal Fury. Wild Ambition was the other one. City of Wolves, is that what it was called? I'm interested to see that. Strive heavily cut down on the move list for a lot of characters, supposedly just what the character needed for the game plan, which I think is lame. But it's good for people who want to get into the game as there is less to learn. It makes everyone easier to understand, so I don't have to learn 50 moves for every character matchup. And well, I think that's what Wario was saying. I think Wario was saying that cutting down on the amount of moves makes it easier for people to learn, so they don't. So then it becomes a bit more technical. Then it becomes, all right, well, I have 5 moves. What do I do here? Everyone figured out all the characters in DBFZ, and the game was easy to learn, hard to master. Same with Grand Blue, same with DNF Duel, same with Strive. I can go on. But what's your point? I'm curious as to what your point in going on is, because I thought you were going to say that those games died, and those games were all very popular. DBZ was very popular, and I think on some circles probably still is. Grand Blue, DNF Duel, I felt like it should have been more popular than it ended up being. Strive is obviously very popular, so I'm curious what the point is of bringing that up. Like I'm not hassling you. I'm literally asking. City of Wolves looks fantastic. Oh, my point is more that the whole for everyone is the reason why Nintendo doesn't fully embrace the competitive Smash idea for how Smash must be played. It's less as many off to say they don't care competitive more. They don't see it as the point. I mean, but both of those things are true. If they don't see it as the point, then it means they don't care. So they are both true. To say both of those statements would be accurate. Is you see what I mean? SNK was popular in LATAM because the machines had removable parts and made it much cheaper to get new games compared to the competition. Man, that's probably true, actually. It's one of the reasons I like Neo Geo machines. I'm making a point that it's easy to learn, hard to master gameplay, undermines creativity, and yet those games are very creative. You can't look at Guilty Gear Strive and say that that's not a creative game. Look at how much stuff is in that game. Look at how many multiple types of cancels and tech blocks and not tech blocks, but look at how many things that there are in that game. Dragon Ball's. If you're gonna say that Dragon Ball is limited by anything, I would argue that it's limited by the fact that it's Dragon Ball and there's only so much that they can do with it. There's only so much that they're gonna do with it. DNF Duel. I feel like that game should have been more popular than it was. You know what I mean? But like I don't know. Smash. I feel like Smash is easy to learn, hard to master. And that's obviously extremely popular, right? We're not excluding Smash from the discussion, are we? I know that there's always that discussion about is it a party game or is it a fighting game or is it a competitive game? But it is both. If you play it a certain way, it's a competitive game. They're not doing 4-player tournaments at Evo, they're doing 1v1s if they have it at Evo. So when you look at Smash as a competitive game, I would argue that that's a game that's easy to learn, hard to master. I learned it. So it's definitely easy to learn. Pokemon had so many choices for cool characters, and they added 2 Pikachus and 2 Mewtwo's. You don't change how the character plays in those games. You just play. Oh, you don't change how the character plays in those games. You just play one style. DNF Duel. You think you play one style in DNF Duel? Guilty Gear. I don't know. I see. I don't know. What do you mean one style? Because I watched yesterday and I watched somebody play as Jacko and zone the hell out of the other person and then rushed them down. I also saw them rushing down, but like I saw rush down fighting. I saw some zone fighting. I saw bigger characters. I saw smaller characters. So I don't know. Sometimes when we have these discussions, sometimes I feel like I just don't understand the I think I don't understand the genre. Like, I feel like I'm missing something when it comes to the genre. I felt like I saw a couple different playstyles. Fighter Z, I'll give you Fighter Z. Every time I watch Fighter Z, it's the same exact thing. It's a rush down, hard, fast paced fighting game. There's no other way to play that game. But I have definitely watched people play Guilty Gear a bit slower. I've watched people use like Potemkin and stuff. I watch people play zone style. I watch people play rushdown style. I feel like I've seen a bunch of different things there. Smash doesn't require the player to learn anything. Yeah, and it's extremely popular. That's what I was trying to figure out, Ron, and I'm trying to figure out why you brought it up in the sense that, are you saying that those games are easy to learn, hard to master, and they're not popular? Because some of those are extremely popular. Platform fighter, but still a platform fighter. See, I call it a party fighter. Look, party fighter, platform fighter. I don't prefer this one to focus on that, saying I hate this, but many the associate it like that. Well, I don't ever do Sonic Shuffle gameplay. I mean, if I can get it. No, wait, because that's the party game, right? Oh, and the phrase figured the game out. Yes, the game is easy to play and hard to master, but most of the time you're going to use the best tools your character has, which due to this limits how creative you can be. Jacko then used random wake-up supers and won those almost every time. Yeah, I feel like I saw a few different ways to play the game. If anything, it was funny because when I watched somebody, and I forget who used it might have been Jacko that used the first one. They used like a wake-up super, and I heard the announcers going crazy like, "Oh my god, wake-up super!" And I'm sitting there like, "Yeah, that's like half of that's half of what I use my supers for in Guilty Gear," which is probably why I'm terrible at the game, but it was very strange to me. Like I watched a high level competitive player play my character, and it felt like I saw things that were familiar, and then I saw things that I felt like I've never seen before. Which, bear in mind, I also haven't played the game in forever, so they might have added a bunch of stuff. Wario has a better competitive Smash history than Mario. But Wario's name means bad Mario, so Sakurai is stealth saying competitive Smash is bad. Would you say you've become so detached from the genre that you're lost as to what it is now? I would say that the games within the genre have changed so much, and there's so much variety that I am not aware of what the fan base wants anymore. Remember, I'm an old school fighting game fan. I the most recent fighting game that I had played was King of Fighters 2002 and Third Strike. So beyond that, I mean, we're at a point now where there are so many fighting games. I don't know that I can play them all. And back in the day, it was, oh, there's a fighting game, I'm gonna play it. There's just and that's just true of video games in general. There's so much variety now that it's not a question that I don't know the conversation. It's a question of I don't know where the conversation is at right now. I don't know what we're talking about anymore when it comes to fighting games. So when you say like playing a certain style, I don't even know what that means anymore. Because like it made it sound like Guilty Gear is limited in its play style, and I feel like I see a bunch of different play styles in that, even at the high level. Ram can use one of her supers as a wake up due to how frame data works. Actually, so it's just not the worst strategy. Just use it sparingly. Yeah, use it sparingly so you don't get predictable. I become Abe Simpson, of course. I feel like what you need to win in fighting games now compared to back in the day has radically changed. Yeah, and it's changed from game to game. We're also at such high level play, the games feel different than they did back in the day. Back when we were young, the best player was the one guy at the arcade, not literally best in the world. I mean, yeah, he was the best in our neighborhood, right? He was the guy. And then you went to an arcade and you realize, wow, he is garbage compared to this guy. And then you go somewhere else and you realize, wow, our best guy is garbage compared to these. Like, it just sort of happens. It just kind of happens. And I think that was the problem, though. I think let me ask you a question. Not just about fighting games. You can't be the best in the world. I mean, technically only one can. Oh, I'm talking about creative play styles. In a game like Tekken, a one person can play one character multiple ways. In an easy to learn, hard to master game, you can only play one way, which is the optimal way. DNF Duel, DBFZ, Grand Blue Strive, you play everyone the same way. I'm not a high level DBZ player, but I know loops for characters that pros use because of how easy they are. That's interesting. That's an interesting conversation point because I feel like you're missing the middle of the game. There, I feel like you're saying that it's easy to learn, so everybody starts playing it the same way, but you're not questioning what happens in the middle. Easy to learn means you understand the combo system, you understand the mechanic system, you understand the response nature of the game, and then you should expand outward and find a style that works for you. You can start the game just fine with the same characters. Like 10 people can start using the characters differently. And then when they get to high level play, a couple of them are hardcore zone fighters and a couple of them are rushdown fighters. And I would argue that I would argue that that's not true. That you can learn to play the characters differently. Sure, at the beginning, everybody's going to learn relatively. In an easy to learn game, everybody's going to learn very simply. Look at chess. Chess is the ultimate game of that. I could sit there and I can go over how all the pieces move in chess, and you can understand it, and then you can learn to play the game. And you can learn. But at high level, you're going to see a different level of aggression. You're going to see different strategies. You're going to see different players do things differently. So even with the same character, if 10 people learn the same character and they all start out the same, who's to say that in the midpoint, they don't all change their play style? And like I said, some of them are more zony. Some of them are, and some characters are going to limit you because of how the character actually functions. But look at a Ram, for instance. Ram has enough range to play in a ranged kind of way, but enough mobility to play much faster and more rushdowny. Has a wake-up super and a widescreen super. You know, there's a lot of utility there, and you can actually play very differently. You might all learn in the same way in the beginning, but then you can end up playing very differently by the end. Third Strike player complains modern games have too much damage. and I'm not really complaining about the damage. I'm complaining about the utility. I think that's my issue. And again, going back to the original topic, I think that was my issue with watching Tekken, was just that I felt like there wasn't a lot of utility. It felt like I don't know. Without a lot of utility, maybe the issue is without a lot of utility, starting to play the game and mastering the game look kind of similar, right? If you don't have a lot of utility and there's not a lot of things you can do, for me, I look at the high level play and it looks like, oh, this is what it looks like when people just start. Like, think about it. Think about this. Let's say you got the Evo players, right? What do the Evo players look like when they're playing the game? Like I described with fencing. Back and forth, a little shuffle, a little shimmy, a little up, down, throw a punch, and you land a hit, and then you start a combo. What does it look like when two people don't know how to play the game? Oh, they kind of move. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Do I move forward? I don't know how to. Wait, hold on. What button do I hit? But you see that? That's what I mean. Obviously, it's not anywhere near the same. But from an outsider perspective, it kind of looks like they're doing the same thing, where it almost looks like they're trying to figure out what to do. You know what I mean? But they don't know how to play the game. So when someone plays like that and they don't know how to play the game, and then you look at people who are in the top 6 of Evo and the gameplay looks the same or similar. Somebody who's just starting at Guilty Gear and somebody who is a master of Guilty Gear, those two gameplays don't look at all the same. They are drastically different. Somebody who's just starting out on Fortnite and is trying to figure out how to switch their guns and how to shoot, and they shoot and they're all over the place. And then a high level player of Fortnite, those gameplay styles look completely different. One of them is clearly better than the other one. And I don't know, in Tekken, it just didn't feel like there was a lot of stuff that was going on. It was one of those games where I think it was probably more interesting if I played Tekken. That's probably the best way to say this. I think watching Tekken would have been more interesting if I played Tekken. But there are games out there that I don't play that I can watch competitively and think this is awesome. Yeah, because I don't play Tekken, and that's my point, is that there are games out there that I can watch competitively, and I think I don't play this game, but this looks incredible. I've watched Overwatch. I've watched like competitive Overwatch, and I'm like, this is awesome. It's a little confusing, but it looks awesome. I understand what's going on here. Yeah, there's a huge difference between new players and master, and like I said earlier, like I said way earlier. In an actual game, a new player will get destroyed by an experienced Tekken player. But as an observer, as an outside observer, I didn't see the nuanced gameplay. I understood, because I'm a fighting game fan, that I understand the nuance. But if I didn't understand it, you know what it's like? Have you ever watched football, American football, with somebody who doesn't understand football and says, why do they keep running down the middle? Have you ever watched somebody who says that? And I understand them. I understand what they mean, because when you don't understand the nuance of the game, when you don't understand that they're trying to, that the players are supposed to be opening a hole, and that there's a set play that they're trying to understand, when you don't understand any of that and you look at it as an outside observer, you say, why do they keep running into the middle every time? And then they don't get anywhere. I don't understand it. That's what I felt like when I was watching Tekken. It's like, I feel like they're supposed to be doing a lot more stuff, and I'm not seeing any of it. So why, he got knocked down and then he took another 25% damage. Why isn't he getting back up? That was me sitting there watching it. Like, I don't understand why he's not getting back up. Why is he not like tech rolling out of it or something? I didn't understand. I think it's more like you don't understand what's going on, so you can't. Yeah, so I can't see what they're doing. I can't see the nuance. I don't understand it. And again, I think that's why I never really got into Tekken, is because as an outside observer, and then as somebody who eventually tried to play, I just didn't get it. I didn't understand the micro intricacies that I was supposed to understand in order for the game to be interesting to me. Fighters is a funny scenario because DB was always experimental when its mechanics from Budokai to Xenoverse, and before then, I would actually argue for before then, Shin Budoden on the Saturn was very interesting as far as its gameplay went. I mean, you can't really count stuff like Hyper Dimension. That's very early. And then you have a normal fighting game, which was a highlight, but also a detriment because it's just another fighting game, which is ironic, since if deep mechanics meant better game, that would make Tenkaichi the ultimate easy to enter, hard to master DB game. Looking at two players who just started playing and two people who have been playing forever are night and day. Anything helps hide that when that more basic combat is flashier, so it visually doesn't seem basic. Maybe that's it. You gotta master DDR with your fingers. You gotta master DDR with your fingers just to master Tekken, at least with dodging. Look, Stone, I understand you completely now. That was my thing. That was I think that was the problem. It was as I was watching it, I understood. Like I said, I understood because as a fighting game fan and as a video gamer, I understand that there is nuance there, but I didn't understand any of it. I didn't understand. All I felt was, why aren't they doing these things that are in every fighting game I play? Why are they landing and then just getting hit? Why are they not rolling to the side, right? Like old school Soul Calibur, when you're on the ground, you could roll into the third dimension, and you know what I mean? Like you roll to the foreground or background, really, the way it was. So like you could do, and it didn't seem like they were doing any of that. And then you guys are telling me that that's because if you use any of those mechanics, you die faster. That's not good. Yeah, because you get clipped. So there's been an issue with Tekken. To a lesser extent, Street Fighter. The basic combat really is often just a bunch of realistic moving around and hitting each other. So even if the combo is technical, it looks like a guy hitting another guy. Old Soul Calibur is BS because you could just pick Nightmare and one-shot people. Should just play Tekken with random blindfolded and turned off. Yeah, I think that was the problem. But that was to wrap up my rant. I think that was my issue. Was like I was watching Tekken, and mute this. Hold on. I was watching Tekken, and I'm just like I don't know. I'm not vibing with this game. I'm not vibing with it. Again, if I played it, maybe I'd understand it a little bit better. But I didn't see anything that made me want to play it. It just didn't. And you can do it. And don't get it wrong. You can go the other way. You can have way too much stuff. And I'll give you a prime example of a game that I thought had way too many mechanics, at least for me. King of Fighters 13. Visually, that game is gorgeous. Highlight Yagami. That game is gorgeous. Technically, oh my God, I felt like I needed to take a class to understand that game. That is a game that is just, 13. King of Fighters 13. It's, holy smokes, that game, I just felt like it had a ton of mechanics. A ton of really microscopic things that I needed to understand in order to, and I love King of Fighters. But I played it for a little while. I was like, no, I can't. I don't. I'm not smart enough or good enough to understand how to play this game anything better than a beginner. Guilty Gear is notorious for being a mechanic-heavy game, which is so interesting to me. I mean, I know that there are a handful of mechanics, but here's the thing. And Ronan, this might be why. I don't do a lot of the cancel stuff. The Roman cancel and all of that, I always forget. I'm not experienced enough with that. I'm just not experienced enough with it. So that's a mechanic that I always kind of cut out inadvertently. If I played it more, if I did a lot more, I'd probably be better at that. But it always ended up being a mechanic that I cut out. Just because half the time I would try and use it and I would fail miserably. I usually pick up a character to do something with them. But if I see a 360 input, I put them down. CT, thank you so much for dropping the gift sub to Latimer. Very much appreciate that. You have to have a high IQ to understand King of Fighters 13. Well, there's my problem. Multiple college degrees you got to learn to get decent at 13. What's the fighting game where the announcer says you can't escape the crossing of fate at the beginning of the round? I think it's Blaze Blue. Is it Blaze Blue? Cross Tag Battle. I played Cross Tag Battle and I didn't like it. I thought it was a little too... The 1 and 2 button fighters was a bit too much for me. 4 buttons I was okay with. I was definitely more of a 6 button fighter. That's what I grew up on. But 4 buttons was fine. But the 1 and 2 button fighter was like, that's a bit much. And I say that as a person that plays Smash Bros. RCs are for extending combos or getting you out of a laggy move. That was what I used. I used the in Guilty Gear. I used the thing where you flash and it knocks the person back. I forget what that is. Is that the RC? Is that the Roman cancel thing? The red one or whatever? I use that. Is it the burst? Oh, it's the burst. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I used that. That was a mechanic that I used. Smash really is the king of fighting games. Counter. I love Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I have 2 of those games. I think I have 2 of them. On the 360, I think. Monster Combo. I used a little bit of RC, but I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough at it yet. King, you know what's funny? You mentioned you play the monster combo thing. I never really sat down with the modern Killer Instinct game. I was gonna say new, but the game's like 11 years old at this point. I never really sat down with that game. I didn't have an Xbox, so I couldn't. And then when it finally came to PC, I just never really got around to it. Apparently, I can play it for free, but just one character a week, right? Guilty Gear has blocking. Just blocking? Wait, just blocking? Tech blocking, you mean? Roman cancel, which has 4 additional mechanics. Yeah, and that's the thing. Burst. So, yeah, I never really did the Roman cancel stuff. I did the burst stuff I did. 4 characters a week. 4 characters a week. Risk, R-I-S-C, is the one that I can't remember the name of. So maybe that was added after I stopped playing the game. Faultless defense? And just... Wait, what? I don't know. Wait, what are those two? Is that... Well, it is called just blocking? Wait, really? So other than that, good weekend. Not really. It was fine. It wasn't my worst weekend ever, but it was. I ended up having to do a bunch of stuff in and around the house, which I didn't particularly want to do, but it was also the first time in a while that I had the ability to do it. So, oh, Ronan, I have this video here. By the way, I'm gonna check this out a little bit later. You take no chip damage and you just get pushed back more. Okay. FD is a better blocking that costs meter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ended up having to do a bunch of stuff, so I didn't really relax a bunch this weekend. And like starting even from Friday, even on like Friday after work, that was why I had to cancel. Friday after work, I ended up having to do some stuff, and that stuff didn't wrap up until Sunday afternoon. I was outside most of the time. I think I sunburned my back a little bit. I was doing yard work yesterday and Saturday, and then I didn't have my shirt on, so because it was hot. And I don't really feel sunburn. I don't really get sunburn. I don't get sunburn in the way everybody thinks of it, where you're like bright red and everything. Oh, it hurts to move. It wasn't until I was at the gym today and I lay down, like I get ready. I set up the bench. I was going to do a bench press today, and I go to bench press. And once I start pushing, because obviously you push your back onto the bench, I was like, oh, that felt a little weird. So I just kept going. And then I put more weight on it. And it was when I put more weight on it that it was now pressing harder. I was like, oh, I think I'm burned. But then, I stopped bench pressing and I'm fine. Oh. What 2-button fighter does Uncle keep mistaking BB cross tag battle every time it gets brought up? No, isn't cross tag battle like a 2-button fighter? 3-button maybe. Isn't it like two attack buttons and then a button that does something? Isn't cross tag the one? Hey, Wolf Shotgun. It's not arms. Reset the counter. Wait, cross tag uses 5 buttons? What the hell one am I thinking of then? Not a... SNK, I think SNK Heroines is like a 2-button fighter, but that game was, I didn't really get to play that much. Cross tag is 5-button. 2-button fighter sounds like Fighter Z. I mean, it might also be Fighter Z, but I didn't play too much of that. Dive kick. Cross tag just has cross tag. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of it as a 2-button fighter. Cross tag just has super simplified inputs and combos. Is that why I'm thinking? What are the buttons in cross tag? Let me ask you that. What are the buttons in cross tag? Because if it's a punch and a kick button, that's probably the one that I'm talking about. Oh, dive kick is a 1-button fighter. Okay. No, I never played dive kick. I know that I never played that. I thought you were just calling out moves. Gold. I thought you were. Just calling out moves. A, B, C, D, and partner. Okay, well, A, B, C, D doesn't mean anything. That means it's a Neo Geo game. What do the buttons do? I mean, is it 2 punches and 2 kicks? Yeah, that's a Scantron test. That cross tag had a punch, kick, block, and a special move button. Oh, dive kick is more of a joke. It's a meme that can be competitive. More of a joke fighting game. Yeah, it's all gibberish to me. Yeah, so yeah, it's a punch, a kick, a block. Is it a block button? Those are the names. Yeah, those are the names of the buttons. But what do they do? It can be competitive because you're reading your opponent. That's what I mean. Is it 2 punches and 2 kicks? Is it a punch, a kick, a special attack, and a partner button. Like what? Light, medium, heavy, special partner. Wait. Light, medium, heavy, special partner dub. I think I lost that one. 2 normal attacks. Assault. What's assault? Assault is the heavy attack, I guess. Partner button and special skill. Just blocking is when, as an attack hits you, you get no pushback, so you can punish your opponent. Risk is a little purple bar in the burst. Builds as a normal block. If it builds to max and you get hit, you will receive massive damage to the point where you can get 1. Oh, okay. So you don't want to. That's the turtle. That's the turtle guard. That's to stop people from turtling. As we go, that's the first week in a new city, where things finally got busy work-wise. Managed to get 12 sales, some of them being actually big orders, literally making $100 in one day. Missed having that workflow. Helps keep going. Once it did for directional, and it just stares at the controller. High-level Dead or Alive is both amazing and boring to me. It's always counterplay and doing a few combos, but mostly waiting to counter again. Assault is basically an overhead tag. I'm so confused. Oh. Light, medium, heavy, special, and then partner button. Okay, that's okay. The lack of combo threw me off. All right. Yeah, you're saying partner button? Light, medium, heavy, special, and then a partner button. Okay. So that's not okay. That's not bad. That's not too bad. And are there button combos or anything? Are there things that you can do with the buttons? Because like King of Fighters, for instance, King of Fighters was 2 punches and 2 kicks. But if you hit the two light buttons, I think that was the roll. And then if you hit the 3 strong buttons, or like the 2 kicks, if you B, C, and D. If you hit B, C, and D, I think that was C and D was the heavy attack, and then A, B, and C, I think, was if you were playing on advanced, that was to trigger you into like the special mode. So like there were other things that you can do also with the buttons. You press A, then B, half and spam C to keep combo going. I'm using a PlayStation controller. Cross tag is attack fighters to the button. Yeah, this is a button to swap characters or call for an assist. You get to play 2 characters. So your second character is your partner assist button or your tag out button. Heavy punch and heavy kick would do knockbacks in later King of Fighters game. Yeah, in the earlier ones they were like a heavy attack. A, B, and C, no D though. DM. You have universal reversals and command dashes. So yeah, that's sort of what I'm talking about. But like, you know, King of Fighters was a 4-button fighter, but then you also had A and B, and then C and D. You had A, B, and C, which would trigger a special mode, or that would charge up your extra mode. I think that would charge up your bar if you were playing in extra mode. So like there were other things that you can do, and then you had like, you know, double tap. You had 2 hops. You know, King of Fighters had regular jumping, and then it had a short hop. I like that. I like that kind of utility. I felt like I was doing a lot of stuff. You had super blocks. You had like where you use a bar in order to tech block something or like block out of something. You had the combat roll where you'd hit the ground and you could roll backwards. And I felt like there was a lot of, it was a 4-button fighter, but there was a lot of utility there. There was a lot of stuff that you can do. And that's kind of what I was just used to. I was always kind of used to that. So it was weird to me to watch Tekken and feel like, I feel like they weren't doing anything. I want to get into Virtual Fighter, but no one knows how to play. My biggest issue with Virtual Fighter was always, I hated the jumping in Virtual Fighter. I always hated the jumping in Virtual Fighter. They would jump, and it was such a floaty. Oh, my God. He would jump, and it would take forever for him to get down. I know that was the earlier ones, but they were all kind of like that. Playing 3v3 mode in Strive when that gets added for Community Day. I mean, I have to re-download Strive. That was something that I said yesterday in tweet. I tweeted yesterday, and I said, every time I watch competitive play for any game that I've played before, it always makes me want to get back into the game. But then I remember why I stopped playing the game. Like Fortnite, I watch competitive Fortnite. And I still kind of watch it from time to time. And I always watch it and think, man, I should really get into the game. And then I watch them play it and I think, oh yeah, I remember why I got out of it. Guilty Gear, I remember really enjoying the game, and then I watch competitive play and I think, man, I really should get back into playing it. And then I remember why I stopped playing it. And I remember how much I was raging out and I was getting pissed off and I was just like, I'm not going to play this anymore. Yeah, Tekken 2 was like that. Moon jumps. Do we think the Virtua Fighter remake Sega's working on will be good? I mean, it probably is. I have it in Virtua Cosma and he's in great. Yeah. What about Karate Champ on the NES? You know what? You know what's funny? I remember that game from the arcade. The funny thing is, you make that joke, and it's just like it's kind of the same thing. Where if you watch Karate Champ, I would love to see competitive Karate Champ. just because I feel like it's gonna look like competitive karate, right? If you think of competitive karate, it's not actually it probably is Karate Kid as far as accuracy goes, right? They're not crane kicking each other, but it's a lot of like back and forth and oh, somebody throws a punch and the point's over, right? That's kind of what it's like. I'll donate Street Fighter 6 for Community Day. I feel like you really like it. I played the demo. I was like, this is okay. This seems all right. Random thing. Been hoarding pulls in Zenless. I better be ready for this Wednesday since really want Zuyan. Is that her name? Is that how you say that? It won't be competitive if we're playing 3v3. That's kind of an interesting way to look at it. One game that makes me rage yet I still play is Apex Legends, even though it's an FPS. Apex, you know what my problem was, Kazi? Apex looked very, very interesting to me, and then I played it. Apex is unbelievably busy on screen for me. I found visually Apex was there was a lot happening on the screen at once. There were little meters and there were little lights and there were little lines and grids and there were so many things going on the screen. The graphics of that game are extremely detailed, which is great. It's great that the game is so detailed and so good looking, and I think Apex does look great. For me trying to play it and understand it, there was just a lot happening on the screen. And it was tough. It felt difficult for me to focus on whatever it was that I was. And bear in mind, it was difficult for me to focus while I'm also trying to learn the game. I gotta land. Like, this is the beginning of Apex for me. This is the beginning of Apex for me. And I don't understand what any of it is. I'm just grabbing stuff because I think I'm supposed to grab a bunch of things because I need to find a gun and I need to put on a bunch of attachments and I need a battery and I have all these things. And at the same time that I'm grabbing at everything, I don't know what the hell everything is. And there were times where I would land and I would grab 20 things and then die because I didn't have a gun. Because the one thing that I needed was a gun. And there was just so much happening on the screen, and I probably walked right past the gun. And I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it was a lot happening on the screen. For me, it's the players. It can be a bit sweaty. I mean, it could be sweaty, but that's a lot of games. I fought my share of sweaty people in Fortnite. I've been the sweat. I'm going to get into Zenless, but I don't think the gacha will defeat me before I defeat it. I think the gacha... Wait, I don't think the gacha will defeat me before I defeat it. Way worse than in Genshin. I haven't gone back to Zenless yet. I've been splitting time between Rocket League and a little bit of X Defiant. I've been playing X Defiant. I'm also playing Trials of Mana. I am trying to get through that. One day I'm going to get through a Mana game. One day. All I needed was a gun. Greg speaking like a true American. Okay. Oh, let me click on this video here. Whoa. That's right. Stay muted. Oh my God! Did I watch a clip and it literally is running an ad? Trying to watch this clip. I got a clip here of Ronan's clip of Tekken. Wait, what the heck just happened there? Was I supposed to watch just what? That 7 seconds or whatever? Cause I can't. This is the whole stream, so I don't know what I was supposed to watch there. By the way, why the hell was everybody wearing? Was it just me, or was everybody wearing that white Kazuya outfit? Why even the Kazuya players looked exactly the same? Best in zombie apocalypse. Why not make Karate Kid a competitive fighter? Well, they're making it a beat 'em up. Did you see that there is a Karate Kid beat 'em up supposedly coming out? And I've been playing Flat Out 4, which I'm enjoying for a game that cost me 44. 44 was that pence? Is that pence? 0.44 pounds. It'd make plenty of money, but everyone would call it too niche. I mean, they definitely would. I don't know, Griffin. I don't know because, Ninja Turtles is a franchise that has sort of transcended time, and there's always been a new Ninja Turtles game. But when Shredder's Revenge is obviously based on the old version of Ninja Turtles, and I think that game was really well received. I don't think people particularly looked at it and said, "Oh, look at this boomer beat 'em up." I think people were pretty accepting of it as long as it's a good game. I would argue that a lot of the time, what people want are things that don't feel like cash grabs, and they just want good games. So I think if you made a really good, nuanced Karate Kid game, I think people would accept that. I think people would say, "Yeah, that's kind of awesome." Mana or Midbound? Mana. Even though Mana. The action is better. I think it looks better. I mean, that's difficult because because I have multiple Mana games to choose from. Now, Secret of Mana versus Earthbound. I would take Mana, but I think Earthbound is the better game. I think Earthbound is the better game out of those two. Mana 2. Well, it's we got Secret of Mana, but it was actually the second game. That game, I think it just has some technical problems. I tried to play it, I think last year, and it was decent, but there were a lot of moments where I would like run and I would get stuck somewhere, or one of my other characters would get stuck and then I couldn't move. Like there was a point where I had to reset the game because I was trying to leave and I got stuck somewhere, but then the screen wouldn't move because my character got lodged in a corner, and there was no, like, that's a mechanical problem. That's a game. Like, you should have a button that you hit the button and it brings your characters to you. Like, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that you can work into a game to fix those issues. But as it stands, the original, if you're talking about the original SNES games, it had a lot of technical problems. And so I don't think Earthbound had those technical problems. Mana easily leads more to love, and that's a shame. Because the Mana games, I don't know what it was that I didn't like. I didn't finish any of them, but there was enough there to make me want to play all of them. Though I think the one that I regret not regret, but the one that if I were to go back and play and replay one of the Mana games that I started but didn't finish, it'd probably be Legends of Mana on the PS1. Visually, that game is gorgeous. Costa Rica Games Gap is pretty good. Very flashy, full of personality. That's the problem I have with Hoyo games, way more present. The most common issue being that it's free to play with asterisks, given their battery system for grinding, and they do emphasize power creep and classes. You'll need to grind the game. You'll need to grind, and the game wants to be very scummy with that. And bring back a proper Shining Force. Yeah, I think Shining Force is a franchise that could come back. I think Shining Force is a franchise that would be welcomed back with open arms, especially after the popularity of Fire Emblem. I think Fire Emblem has done wonders to open the doors back up for some of those games, and I think Shining Force, I wouldn't mind seeing Shining Force remaster. I wouldn't mind seeing something where they go back or like a Shining Force Modern Collection where they touch up 1, 2, and 3. Actually, 1 and 2. Touch up Shining Force 1 and 2 and make them a bit more modernized, and then do a Shining Force 3 complete collection that has all 3 scenarios. I think that's probably the best thing you can do. NES Championships is a lot of fun playing party mode with your friends. So in terms of the highlight, you can watch as much as you like. See if you find the Tekken gameplay interesting. Not my gameplay specifically. Wasn't Shining Force supposed to be a rival to Fire Emblem? I don't know if it. I don't know the history of it. It doesn't feel like it. If maybe if I were gonna put anything that was supposed to be Fire Emblem, I would have thought that it was Langrisser. Langrisser was is it Langrisser or Langresser? Langrisser. Langrisser is a much more Fire Emblem-y type game. I think so anyway. I think that's much more of a strategy type game. Shining Force was designed to be Sega's response to FE. Yeah, I don't remember who did Langrisser. But that felt more Fire Emblem-y to me. Now, right now, Fire Emblem is near total control of that genre. I love Fire Emblem, but we need plenty of variety. And that's not, I don't think that's particularly Fire Emblem's fault. I think that genre has always been relatively niche, and I think games like Fire Emblem helped make it a bit more popular mainstream-wise. So now, if you would have tried to redo Shining Force 10 years ago, I don't think it would have landed very well. I think Fire Emblem did a good job. I think that there was enough there to make people really give a damn about that genre again, and not to mention just all the other genres. There's so many out there. We had this discussion before, and I thought there aren't really a lot of tactical games, and then we went down the list. I was like, oh no, wait, yes there are. There actually has been sort of a renaissance of those kinds of games. We have variety. It's called Metal Slug. Shining Force is underrated. I still got to beat the second game. I got it on my Sonic's Ultimate Genesis collection. It's on the NSO app, too, aren't they? Aren't both Shining Force games on NSO? It's not FE's fault. It's that none of those other games have Nintendo backing the studio that makes them. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'd be lying. I'd be lying if I said that Fire Emblem's popularity had nothing to do with Nintendo backing it. I think that would be a lie. I mean, no, because there are some that I think would go very well, but they do need backing. I think that if Fire Emblem didn't do it, if Fire Emblem didn't bring tactical games like that into a more popular light, who else would have needed to do it? Square Enix with Tactics. Sony could try with Vandal Hearts, but I don't think they would succeed. I don't think they would have succeeded. I think if Fire Emblem didn't do it, Tactics would have needed to do it. Otherwise, I think the genre stays relatively niche. I think that a lot of people just don't bother checking those games out. Fire Emblem almost died until Awakening. Sega kind of did it with Shining Force. Again, if you brought a Shining Force back 10 years ago, when Fire Emblem became popular, right? When Awakening and especially Three Houses, if that was Shining Force instead, if that was Sega doing Shining Force, I don't know that it would have been as popular. I think people would have said, oh, that's great that they brought that franchise back. And then a very limited amount of people would have checked it out. I do think that Awakening really helped, and I think that Nintendo's backing, it was the fact that they pushed it forward, and they kept doing it. I think that definitely helped. Sony or Xbox needs to buy the Shining Force IP and resurrect it with remakes and a new game. No, I don't think that they need to be bought at all. I think Sega needs to do it. I think Sega's on the cusp of a renaissance right now. They're going to try and do a bunch of things. They're going to bring back Crazy Taxi and a bunch of other franchises. I think this is their opportunity to do that. I think that if they really want to come back, then they need to cast a wide net. And one of the ways that they can do that is with RPGs. I think that they should be doing that with Shining Force and I would like to see them actually do something useful with Panzer Dragoon. Shining Force didn't have a Smash rep. I mean, it would have at some point. Talking a lot about Nintendo willing to risk money on games that don't slade immediately take off. Wait, what? Fire Emblem, to be fair, very successful in Japan. Hang on one second here. But average for a long time outside of it, and that's counting Nintendo, the FE Awakening. Excuse me, was Nintendo saying if this doesn't work outside of Japan, we're going to let the franchise take a break. Speaking of tactical, what'd you say? For those with a PS Plus account, Jean d'Arc. Yeah, apparently that's one that I missed. That was one that I missed. That was very, very good. Or I hear it was very good. Thank you, CT. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. I think tactics genre is alive, but used with brand recognition. We want Sega to make Shining Force, but they're using Persona for that. That brand, because that brand has more recognition. Yeah, I think so. I mean, but Persona games, well, they're RPGs. They're not really. They're turn-based RPGs, but they're not really tactical, right? They're not. I don't know that do we put them in the same group? Do Shining Force games feel like Persona games? What's this about Sony taking down all live service games? No? Wait, what? Persona Tactica. Yeah, Persona's a turn-based RPG. Yeah, that's something. We got Persona Tactica, but to be fair though, AGM, that game is not a fraction. Well, I mean, technically it's always a fraction, but that game isn't a fraction as popular as Persona 5 or even 4 and 3. I think those games are dramatically more popular than Persona 5 Tactica was. That's that game's fault, though. That's their fault for that. We can talk about that one day, because I haven't played it in a little while. We can talk about that one day, but I don't want to talk about that now. Now Phantasy Stars is if you ask me who to bring back, who Sega should bring back, I would bring back Phantasy Star before I would bring back Shining Force. Absolutely, yeah. Phantasy Star 5 I think would be much better to bring back than Shining Force. A lot of non-Nintendo studios just aren't willing to take those kind of risks nowadays due to bloating self-inflated budgets. Meanwhile, Nintendo continues to be here's a budget, make it fit, give or take. I mean, and they're not willing. A lot of companies aren't willing to take that risk, but they're probably also not capable of taking that risk. If a company took as big a risk on a franchise as Nintendo took on Fire Emblem, like from a financial standpoint, if they took that big of a risk and it didn't work, that's enough for some companies to go under. Instead of using an IP based on that genre, they use a recognized and popular IP to use that genre. Much like recently happened with Metal Slug. The problem with Metal Slug is just, where the hell is it? Sorry, I'm getting mad about Metal Slug. All right. Here's what we're going to do, though. I'm going to take a quick break. Was this Shame But True? Ristar needs more love than just being a statue in a racing game. I mean, then you... That's an interesting point, but we'll have to come back to that one. But all right, for right now, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then I'm gonna get the game started here. And when I come back, we're going to jump back into DMC5. DMC5. I don't remember where we are. I don't know how long this game is. Based on where we are in the game when we get started, let me know how far we are into the game. I do want to keep talking though. I know that the game usually drops people, but I do want to keep talking because you brought up an interesting thing about Ristar, and Ristar is very fascinating to me to bring back. I'm not even halfway through. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's interesting to me because we just had we're having the revival of another franchise that's similar, and two of them actually. Well, one of them is getting a new game. The other one it just had a revival on online. So, but there's something that's kind of interesting about those, and it's probably going to be a painful topic to visit, right? But Has Greg watched our Lord and Savior Dongori yet? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. But give me a few minutes and I will be right back. Getting the game started here. Getting loaded up. Oh, yeah, somebody said earlier, somebody was surprised that I was playing DMC. Yeah, I started playing it last week. Then we had to stop, though. We had the NES tournament game that came out. I haven't played more of that, so I played a little bit of it, but I haven't done any of the other games. I was wondering if I should just do them on stream. The PS5 home screen has Terry on it. It's like, this is what I saw, and I was like, why does it look weird? Why does he looks like old man Terry? What's happening here? You should check your results. Oh, I should check my results. That's right. No, I thought the results were today, weren't they? Leaderboards updated last night. Okay. I knew that it was the 22nd, but I thought it was like 7 p.m. or something. Hit that have to be fake. LM fans. I didn't buy it. Oh wait, I saw you guys were talking about Luigi's Mansion. Sega take earlier because several studios that work with Nintendo have said Nintendo gave us a decent budget. We worked with it, showed them what we had, and then they gave us more money and said more of this. Keep up the good work. I was gonna go with those who compare prices. Oh, this game costs $40 on 3DS. Did you buy it on 3DS? No. Yeah, I mean that's we've said that before, where it's like Paper Mario. Like, oh my god, it's a $60 game. It's like, yeah, but you also have to buy all of this stuff, and you don't have the quality of life, and blah blah blah. And ultimately, if you don't think it's worth it, you just don't buy it. I gotta change the. How's the volume, by the way? Is that okay for that game? I should have probably just saved it for when you got back. Wait, what happened? What happened? We're gonna keep talking. I wanna let me change the category here. Devil May Cry 5. How successful a thing is allowed to be is based on how I personally view it. Still love pull my devil trigger to this day. I mean, it sounds dirty. You guys were talking earlier. You were questioning really. This isn't Bury the Light. Talking about Ristar, and like whether or not it should come back. And I think that there's a lot of games that we think would really go well, but then when they bring them back, it's just like, I don't know. Would it go that well? Volume could go down. Yeah, we'll see how when the game kicks up. I think that's going to be. Turn it down just a skosh. I like Ristar, so I'd buy it day one. By the way, how are you liking this game? I missed some streams. I went and did two streams of us playing this. Connecting to the network and verifying information. Why is it taking so long? Did Ristar ever get a 3D? No, Ristar only got one game, right? Wasn't there just one or two games? It's like Sega's Kirby, except not really. I mean, you also have. See, here's the thing. You have Starfy, where obviously not Sega. I'm not saying that they're Sega, but you have these Starfy games, which are relatively, they were popular somewhere, just not really here. They didn't get a chance here. Then you have Gimmick. Gimmick is a brand new game. It's going to be Gimmick 2 is coming out. And that game, if you watch it, it's like, wow, this is Kirby. This is green Kirby when you watch Gimmick. And that's not to say it's a bad thing. It is kind of like, wow, it is just green Kirby. I think that there's a lot of games that we think would be really cool. And this is probably a topic we've talked about plenty of times before, but I think it would be kind of cool. Like it'd be really cool to see a Ristar game. It'd be really cool to see an Echo the Dolphin game. I think those would be really cool. But what are our expectations about them selling? Do we think a Ristar game comes out and there's this quiet fandom that rises up and says, "Oh my God, it's about time. We've waited. You know what I mean?" Like I feel like a lot of people would say, "Oh yeah, that's pretty cool," and then not buy it. Mission 8. You said there's 20 missions. We are almost, well, not really halfway through, but never another Ristar, but the Werehog. What's this? but the Werehog purposely took ideas from Ristar. Echo the Dolphin Grid tried to create a Kickstarter for a sequel, but that didn't pan out. Yeah, so I wonder, you know, there's this idea like, oh man, this franchise is a game that I love. I really wish they'd make another one. But what are our expectations about that? Do we really think that a Ristar game is massive? Do we think that it creates this second coming of platformers, or do we think people would just think, wow, that's kind of cool, and then not buy it? Or wait for it to go on sale. I like a Starfy sequel.
Guess there's no point thinking about it.
Okay, he's going to play Ristar. He decided he's not even going to think about it. He's just going to play Ristar. Yeah, there she goes.
Perfect timing. Now we're starting to act like a team.
Ew. You like flirting with me? Knock it off. Get in the car.
Yeah, knock it off, buddy. It's my lady.
Oh my god.
Never mind. That's an awesome reaction. That's such a great reaction right there. I love that. Yeah, Shenmue 3 has some words about that. I think that there's a lot of games that we, like when I talked earlier about when I talked about like Fire Emblem and would you bring back, you know, Shining Force or Phantasy Star or something, or no, I'm sorry, when I talked about how like if Fire Emblem didn't create the revival of these kinds of games, or it didn't contribute to it, what game would have? And I think Tactics, part of me wants to say Vandal Hearts, because I loved Vandal Hearts 1 and Vandal Hearts 2 also existed. But do I really think of Vandal Hearts 3 10 years ago? Whenever Awakening came out, right? Let's say instead of Fire Emblem Awakening, it was Vandal Hearts. Do I really think that Vandal Hearts 3 creates this resurgence in popularity for that franchise? Or do I think people say, wow, Vandal Hearts, I remember there were 2 of these on PlayStation. And then maybe some people, the people who are already fans of those games, play it. And then that's it. And then it doesn't extend any further. One time you see Ristar come back during limited run games, not E3. It's on that level. It's like Rocket Knight or Toomba.
Well, no point in turning back now.
Okay.
Not that that was ever an option.
As long as Sega doesn't kill everything, it's not Sonic. Like Nickelodeon kills
payback.
everything, it's not SpongeBob. I think Ristar can be up to Super Monkey Ball success levels. Easy there.
Just you wait, you big bastard. I'll drag you all the way down.
Remember how to play this game. Okay. I think I remember how to play it. Shenmue's always funny because the game is everything that defines Shenmue. People just thought Shenmue was not Shenmue. Shenmue is a really good one. I think everybody remembers Shenmue and says, "Oh my God, I would love Shenmue to come back." And what the game that they think that they want to come back is Yakuza.
This is bad.
I don't remember how to play this game. Wait. GG, thank you so much. And how with a tier 1 subscribe for 22 months. Ah! I don't remember how to play this game. Oh wait, I have to. Essentially, Yakuza is the spiritual successor to Shenmue. Yeah, like I think everything that people think was really cool about Shenmue, and they say I want more of this. I think they need to play Yakuza. We love the story of Shenmue. We wanted it to continue, but with modern stuff like what Yakuza had. But the creator decided he wanted Shenmue 3 to feel like an evolution, but also the same as 1 and 2, which is, it sounds like they're doing way too much. Okay, that uses the. All right, that was that thing. What were the triggers again? Which one of these was the devil trigger? Oh, wait. Dismal. Oh, wait. What's down here? say dismal like that. That's hurtful. Man who needs to play Yakuza says people should play Yakuza. No, because here's the thing. I don't care if Shenmue doesn't come back. I wasn't a huge Shenmue person. I got it. I got why it was so interesting, but I never played into it far enough to really like fall for the story. So I was like, now you're watching the Dismal channel. You're watching the Dismal channel. I'm trying to remember how to play the game, damn it. Okay.
Get out of my sight! Right now!
Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay.
Right there!
Ow! Get up! I can't. I think I'm hitting him. Okay, there we go. Just pull your devil trigger and win. Yeah, just press buttons and things happens. That's kind of what's happening.
Never stood a chance.
It says Fred Shenmue 30. I'm more excited before the creator said, "Thanks for the money. I want to make 3 to 5 more games to finish the plot." We told you you quit before Kiryu's best character moment. And now, Sentinel, here's my question: Kiryu's best character moment. Does that happen in the main story, or does it happen in a side quest? Because if it happens in a side quest, I probably don't see it anyway. Main story. Okay, so I would have seen it. And again, I'm not particularly done with the game. I just, I don't think it's a stream game. It's not a stream game. And it happens in MSQ.
Guess that's my ride.
It closes out chapter 6. Yeah, I that's just not. I'm not particularly done with it. It's just not a stream game. Okay, are we not grabbing? We're not grabbing a ledge? Can we not grab that ledge? Platforming? What the hell am I doing here? Why am I platforming? Wait, hold on. Can I go up? Whee! No ledge grabbing in this action game, I'm afraid. Wait, I thought there was, though. It's just not with this ledge. Shenmue is like Sonic Adventure. Hold on. There we go. Can you hit the lamps? Oh, come on. What kind of... I can't hit the lamps for items? What kind of Castlevania game is this? There's no ledge grabbing. Oh, you can jump off the wall. That's what I guess I was doing. Shenmue's like Sonic Adventure. We love the games, but also accept it's janky as hell. Only difference being Shenmue players embrace the cheese and jank, but understand people struggle with it. Sonic fans refuse to admit its age. Issues was the creator misunderstood our memeing as desire and made 3 with intentional jank to fall in line. Platforming in my devil kicking people in the nuts game? Never gonna happen. Yeah, what the hell was that? Right, a little depth perception problem there. Leave me alone. Stop doing that. These conduits snake throughout the cliff-off, transporting blood gathered in the human world. Offer yourself to the flow, and it will carry you deeper into the tree. But be warned, there's no turning back once you enter. That is there's a gross comparison I'm not gonna make here. I just like the tinfoil theory that Yu Suzuki either lived in a cave for 20 years or is cryogenically frozen. There's no way you make a sequel after 20 years to be the exact same thing as a Dreamcast game. What if he shelved it, and then when they revived it, they just revived the same exact thing? Clyfoth. Foth? See, PH is Foth. PH is the F sound. They're not called elephants. Did you know, by the way, the creator also plans to do Shenmue 4, 5, and 6? Did you know that back in the day on the Dreamcast, when Shenmue 1 came out, that the plan was to make 5 of them? That's not a new thing. That's fascinating that people say, like, oh, Shenmue, they wanted to make like 5 different games. Like, that was the thing back then. The whole gag was going to be that the entire story was going to be 15 discs long.
Where does this go?
Yeah, it goes to Phoenix, Arizona. Phoenix. Put on your Ellup nets. Whoa, what if, oh, maybe he was making an Iron Man suit in a cave. Clyfoth. When 3 came out, he said he altered the story. We'll be making up to Shenmue 6 to tell the whole story. Yeah, back in the day. Give myself a pat on the back. Trust me, it's already there. That's the problem. Yeah, back in the day, it was like, oh, Shenmue's going to be this 15 discs, 5 game epic. Like, what are you talking about? Clyfoth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like Cloud and his arch nemesis Sephiroth. Whoa!
Blood all over. Better be showered.
Sephiroth. Should've 3 Kickstarter. It's the secret finale you've been waiting for. It's got money. Yeah, the sequel finale you've been waiting for, but not quite yet. Wait, extra. Wait. Uh-oh, this is a problem. So they made Shenmue 4 to 6 a story DLC. It intentionally makes the gameplay, graphics, and sound to be the same as the last games. Yeah, you have to make them all the same to keep it in parity with the others. The problem is with the Shenmue. Oh no! I didn't mean for that to happen.
Still falling?
Oh no! I mean that. Oh no! I got hit. I gotta learn to let go of the button sometimes. Wait, where's the... Oh, this is like a... What? Oh, he fell. I hope he's okay. Okay. What happened there? I don't know. I wasn't exactly sure what was happening there. I'm trying to remember how to play the game, and I'm not doing a good job of remembering. Oh wait, there's no the dodge doesn't work the way I want it to, but there's a parry system, right? Oh no! Oh, what'd you do that for? Oh, I'm dead. I'm very confused. Try long pressing. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Oh, I have 5 of these. Yeah, I literally don't remember how to use this. How to play this. Oh, come on. Go! Move! What are you doing? Whoops! Oh, my bad. Gerbera might surprise you if you long press. What? I think did I not press it long enough? Yeah, I'm very much like, I don't know what is happening here. I mean, I died again. The demon broke the arm. If you let go of lock on and hold circle until Nero's arm glows, something cool happens. I mean, it was supposed to, but I'm just gonna use another one. It feels weird to me to, because I don't have a dodge button, right? That was the thing that I was trying to figure out before. The hell was that? Was something supposed to happen there? Dodging is strictly through lock on. That's kind of the other thing. I forgot that like locking on and not locking on changes certain mechanics. You can dodge while locking, pressing square. Square is the action button. Square's the action button. I'll dodge. X. Oh, okay. It's one of those. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Bear in mind, it's been like a week since we played it. You can't dodge if you're not locked on. No. Yeah, you can't. The dodge button is the jump button, but it's... See, but that's not true, too, because if I'm locking on and I jump, and I press X, I jump. But if I press to the side, that's the dodge. Oh, with the current arm you had, Nero attached a bomb to the enemy, and that bomb blew up after you hit it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the... I mean, I haven't really dug deep with, like, the bomb mechanics and stuff. Wait, what? Oh, is that, like... Oh, that's right. This thing.
All right. Going down is the only way, huh?
Hello? It's very red. Nope, that's not a window. Bomb planted. Enemy has the bomb. Well, this is health. So I'm full of health. I prefer to stick with Mega Man, Arm, or Boss Claw. Each arm has a super crazy move if you hold circle, but it costs you the arm for doing it. And that's different from the L1 just blow up the arm thing, right? You can check the moves list in the pause menu. Alright, this is a nice open area for a boss fight. Oh, the blow up arm gives you iframes. Oh, does it really? What? Baphomet. Elusive encounter.
Get out of my sight!
Alright, there's gonna be like 8 of these, right? Because there's no way that was simple. Whoa! Parried him. I didn't mean to do that, but I sure did mean to do that because I'm awesome. Can I get a? Where's my song? What's up? Why don't I have music? I had an S rank. Where's my cool song? If it cost me an arm. I mean, if it would have also cost me a leg, that would have been way worse. Music isn't for every mission. What? The hell am I even playing the game for? Why even play the game if I'm not going to get cool songs? This is the calm before the storm. The storm that is approaching? Oh, brother.
This again.
All right, here's one of these very, very disturbing. What? What the hell was that? Is there anything I'm missing? No? No? I'm not sure I'm a fan of having some... Yeah, I don't understand why you have this mechanic of like the music ramps up when you do better, but then you have fights where just nothing... It's not even like, okay, where's my actual song? And it's a randomly... Like, it's a different song. It was no music at all. What a weird thing. Like, what a weird, cool thing to add and then just randomly not have. Use divinity statues to trade red orbs for skills and oh, so this is because she can't get the van here. Is that what this is? This is the van without the van? Pretty much. The van without the van. It's here. Ah, she tried. I thought it was, but because now I look back at the whole reviewers were bad to get to the music, and I'm like, but for a bunch of these fights, you don't get. For the early ones, you do though. For the early ones, you do. This music playing right now, it's just. I mean, it's yeah. There's music playing now. It's like it's technically music, but this didn't get more involved as I got better with the combo. Right? There were no more instruments or anything. All right. So I was saving money for something. What was I saving money for? Was it this thing? It was this thing, right? Wasn't I saving money for this? Taking into context, the idea of reviewer said we didn't hear a lot of music and we just went through several fights hitting S rank and got no music. Yeah, this is what I was saving for. Because this is the thing where when I rev it, I charge immediately. Like I full charge. That's the... Okay, that was the dodge. All right, so yeah. So I'll probably buy that next just to have it. Yeah, this is for you press L2. You have like 5 frames after an attack. See, like, this doesn't count, right, as the music. This is cheating. Oh wait, no. Did I need more arms? I think I'm okay. Items. Sold out of those. Boo. It's shop music. Listen, there's only one shop song that is acceptable, and it's Wii. I know this is gonna sound stupid. There wasn't like a save function, right? Just auto save. That's the old man in me. Mallow Mart, Twilight Princess. I don't know. Because the Wii Shop music is the best store music ever. The problem is that's like IRL. What's a good in-game store song? Do you think? I like Tactics. Tactics has good music for the shops.
Well, haven't had enough yet.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh wait! I fall. Ow. Oh, do they not? Do they not? Oh, I definitely dodged that. Did they not die when they fell? Did they just come back, or were those new enemies? Come here. Okay. Whoa! What? Oh, they died. Oh, hold circle with the arm I have. That's the... Is that the cool one? What the? Oh, wait, I have to aim it? Oh, I can do that. Oh, here we go. He's all Dark Souls-y. Wait a minute. I keep hitting circle to what's it called? To dodge, and I have to like tell myself that that's not the right button. Get him! Oh, you're not even attacking the right one. Oh no! Oh wait. Oh, that was kind of cool. Uncle pulling off some really cool moves would really be enhanced by like any music. Platinum Games has conditioned you to think all these games play alike. Ronan, the problem is I'm playing them all using the same play style. So yeah, that is kind of like, you can keep someone in the air with that. Just an idea. That's me with switching between DMC and Bayonetta. Yes, I am. I am absolutely. And it's because, and what have I said? What have I been saying about me being excited to finally play this game? Because that's the play style I want to play as. It is, no, Dragoon, you're not wrong. It's a little bit, for a game that prides itself on style, it is a bit strange that there's nothing here. It's very well known that this game's supposed to have awesome music and these cool songs. Greg confirmed button masher. I mean, that wasn't button mashing. I have to be like, you know, you have to press the square button and a rhythm, and you got to press the triangle and sometimes the X and circle, and I think I was hitting a few buttons there. Alright, so that's the thingy there. So let's go this way. On a game that prides itself on style, I hate how I don't mind the area. I think that aesthetically this area fits for what the game is, you know, trying to do right now. The whole sort of bloody kind of what am I thinking of? Not, I was gonna say the down under, but this is in Australia. The upside down. That kind of place, you know what I mean? The Stranger Things upside down. A bit Lovecraftian. Yeah, I think this is probably Lovecraftian more than this is Giger-like. But yeah, that's sort of the upside down, right, dark realm void sort of thing. Like, I think that it's fine. It's weird to me that there's no music. There's nothing aesthetically, again, for a game that is talked about very much and prides itself on having a lot of style. This is very drab from an audio standpoint. Visually, it's fine. I think it's pretty metal, actually. Got an idea. Advertise how you can win big at gambling. A tiny, small, fine print of a number of gambling addicts.
There are no express elevators.
Like, this is the sort of moment where if I wasn't gonna get in trouble, I would play music. I'd play like 2 Steps from Hell or something. Yeah, play it. Like, imagine this, but we've got the Doom soundtrack on. You know, boss fight drops in. Think about that boss fight we just fought. Like, imagine how cool that would be.
Out of my way, Wince.
Whoa, wait a minute. Oh wait, they're like icy. They're all like that. Okay, are we serious? Whoa, what was that? Woo! That's the glove thing that's the hand thing. Wait, is that what that does? Ooh, wait, that's cool. Oh, wait, I think I want that one. In the air, I was on the ground. So Willie Quack asking, is that a bug? Garbera without lock on is better than locked on. Well, locked on, they all do the same thing. If I'm locked on, they all do the grapple hook thingy. No, I'm on the ground. If you're moving forward and you press it, it's not in the air. You have to be holding forward and hit it. Oh, I would have been using that the whole time. Wait a minute. Hold on, I want to buy more of these. What are these? What is it? Like baby food? Yeah, not from neutral. You got to be moving. What do they call Gerber gloves? I'm gonna use these. Wait, this is awesome. This is like Gerber, like the baby food, right? There's a theme for why there's no music. The stage already overstayed its welcome. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's such a weird sort of thing. Oh, wait. Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, okay. What the hell is that? Ah, no! Alright, so there's no fall damage. You can use it like an air dash, too. Oh, man! I didn't know it could do that. Wait, I'm going to be doing that the whole time. Cabrera isn't as good as anything else, but it's cool that it's basically air. See, but that's the problem, is that it's giving me something that I would really like, is mobility. I love that. Oh, wait, I don't want to go this way. No, wait, there was something else. Wasn't there? Right there. That's what I want to do. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Why not load up some unfitting music? Do I have anything that I can play? I don't have anything like really quick. From DMC4, this guy shows the difference between a new DMC player and a pro. Well, link me that later so I can watch it. Wait, what? What's that? Oh, is this one of those challenges? Literally the second time I found one of these. Oh, that's to get out of here. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. How do I do it? Oh, wait. How do I do this? Look for the image. What? Oh, that's right. It was like you gotta line up the demon image or something. Hold on. Wasn't it? I think I did this before. I know I did one of these before. I had to find like the devil's symbol. Yeah. So it's probably up there. So wait. So oh wait, right there, right there. Aha! All right, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. Here, I'll give you some cool Devil May Cry music so that we can see just how much of a badass Nero really is. All right, here we go. I got the music queued up. You already heard it. Here we go. If no music plays, this is what we're playing. All right, we're ready? We're gonna start this boss. If there's no music playing, well, this is a secret mission, so get to the goal without touching the ground. Oh, wait a minute. I played. I know this. All right, so this isn't a fight. So we're okay. We got music queued up for next time, though. Okay, I mean, this is just hold the trigger and hit the button. That's not the deadly prime. I don't know what that is. Link it to me in Discord. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait, we got music. Okay, good. Oh, wait, why didn't he do that? Oh, do I have to hold the button? Yeah, retry. Do you have to hold it, or you just hit it and he zips over there? Oh, you have to shoot them first? Oh, I'm used to them just being up. Oh, okay. Okay. Woo! No! Okay. All right. That's not bad. You gotta be like... I wonder if you can cancel them. I hate that you can't... Yeah, it's the wire bug. If you... I was... AGM, I'm glad you said it, because I was gonna say it, and then I was like, nah, I'm gonna give AGM a day off. So yeah, you're right. The athletic thing would actually go well here. Are you gonna work? Wait, why isn't this working? Oh, I muted the tab. Okay, hold on. Blue you grab, red you shoot. Wait, what? I don't like that you can't skip past this. I feel like I'm going into a Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. So, yeah. So you just grab that. Okay. Don't I just shoot them all? Think of the blue sphere from Sonic 3. Are you trying to make me quit? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, I hate that I can't skip past this. Really happy to really have finally see the Zelda BS highlights going up. Part 1 is really funny to see combos we had last year still going today. Part 2 is going up. I got them Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Got to shoot before grapple for these. Don't know if they're no. That's what I was doing. No, that's what I did before. But then like halfway through, it just stopped. It died on me. Hold on. Oh, okay. No, he didn't do it. Why did he shoot twice? Why did he shoot twice? No, hold on. We gotta start it over. I gotta start it over every time. I don't know why he shot twice. I think I panic pressed that time. Yeah, I hate that I can't skip this part. wait. Oh, that one moves. That one moves. I didn't know that one moves. Wait, what? Hold on, that's what I need right there. I need the bongos. Yeah, I did trick you for some of these. I think one of those I wasn't actually supposed to do it. I think I was supposed to wait and then press the button at a different time. Oh, the one before also moved? I mean, it's not like I can hang on to it. Why did it send me all the way over there? Press the button! Yeah, I'm not gonna reset the music. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. I put the whistle songs in Discord. Okay. In music? That's it right there. We'll try these out. We'll keep going. Even if the music is for the game, it's actively enhancing the experience. I mean, it's enhancing it, but it's probably not enhancing it the way it's supposed to. Oh, well, we did one before. Oh, why? I did the easy one. I mean, this is literally the second one we encountered. I haven't even found another one of these things. I mean, I won't hang on this too long. Like, am I supposed to let go of the targeting at some point, or I feel like I'm just like brute forcing it the wrong way. Why did it do that? Oh, why did it let go? I don't understand why it let go.
It's intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Night Zephyr, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate that. You can try to keep shooting in the air to keep you up a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't understand why it did that. I grabbed on it too early. Oh, so I have to wait for that one to be further over, and then it'll be closer to the next one. I also can't really see. Let me pay attention here so I can see the ones that are further ahead. Why did you go that way? Yeah, there is like a weird delay. I'm shooting once, and then I feel like I'm mashing the zip button, the wire bug, so that I can get over there. I really don't like that you can't skip this part. Oh wait, you press start. Okay. Zip! No, you missed! Okay. Even if we fail, like, well, I hate that it goes that way. I'm not incorrect that I have no direction. I have no control over the direction he pops off, right? Oh my god. Hey, there we go. Okay. We're good. Alrighty. Alrighty. Confirm. Cleared. Hang on. The direction is being determined by the lock-on and inertia. Yeah, that's what I was trying to like hold the direction a certain way, but it wasn't changing at all. So, Clown Man, Mega Man 8 for this stage. What's this? Hold on. What's this Deadly Premonition thing that you played that you linked me? This? What in the Animal Crossing is this? Should I skip ahead here? What? That was so. How Animal Crossing was that? I 100% believe that you dance to your ringtone before you answer the phone. No, I don't think I have a cool, funny like ringtone like that anymore. I used to. That in the old days, I had that stuff. I actually don't dance to my ringtone because I just want to answer the phone. Well, actually, I don't want anybody to call, but I mostly just want the phone call to be over. I used to have Sonic drowning music as my ringtone. I don't even know what my ringtone is. Oh my god. I used to have Tetris. I used to have a Tetris song. I'm gonna take you on a ride. Yeah, I don't know when I don't know what my ringtone is. I usually keep it on vibrate. That's the thing. Oh, you know what I had? I might still have it now. The Family Guy Blue Harvest. It was the Star Wars parody that they did. It's the Imperial theme elevator music. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know if I should play this because I might get in trouble, but see, that's the whole scene. I don't want the whole scene.
All right, let's get in the elevator and hurry up because Mrs. Feet killing me.
This. That's my ringtone. This is just a YouTube video, but that's my ringtone. That was the same episode they made fun of the song. Well, that's the what? Oh my god. It's Blue Harvest. It's the Star Wars thing. It's the special that they made that's supposed to be a parody of Star Wars. They made at least one more. They might have made two more. Wait, I got another one? That's how I work. Somewhere where I work used to have the communicator chime from. I have a customer that has that. I've not as her ringtone. I guess it's her alert noise.
About that payback.
Yeah, I have a customer that she'll be buying something and then I'll hear her phone and it's a doot, 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 doot. Oh wait, we got music. Hope you remember you can change my gun. I literally did not remember that, by the way. Call. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't understand where this was. Oh, charge. Okay, charge. My bad. I thought it said change. I'm like, wait, what?
Duh. Who do you think you're talking
No, I also didn't remember that I can charge my gun. Wait, what the hell? How was she not here before? Yeah, you can charge all your weapons. Can I charge my sword? Wait, I can just hold the sword button? Oh, if you bought the skills.
No.
That'd be a pretty cool sign for the back, right? The Devil May Cry neon sign. Oh, wait, the Red Queen? That's the sword, right? There are certain skills that let you do it. Yeah, the Red Queen is the sword. The Blue Rose is the gun. Exceed. Oh, wait, I didn't even use this. Actually, I haven't had... since I had the shop, I don't think I got into a fight. Oh, I need to buy more of the breaker thingies. Wait, I need more arms. So this was the dashy one, right? Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. I didn't need to buy that. I need to equip stuff. How do I? There. All right, do the Gerber thing, and then what was the other one? The. Yeah, we'll just do one of these. Buy the Buster. Oh, the Buster arm. That's the one. Hold on. I want to put that back. No, I want to. Yeah. This one. Ah, it's 3,500. Oh, wait. Hold on. I like these. I mean, that's a steal. Wait a minute. That's 7,000 for another one. Nah, I won't worry about another one right now. But I do need to equip the thingy. Ragtime is good for this part. I mean, I don't know what they do, so that's the thing. I'm not really, like, you say Ragtime and, like, you know, Ronan saying Buster, and I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't remember what they do. All right. So that's where I came from. That's where I'm going. Buster's like the command grab. I mean, I think it's cool that I can do the sort of air dash thing. Wait, this is where I came from, right? This is where I came from. It says I'm supposed to go up there, but I can go this way. Oh, Ragtime slows down time in a small AoE. Yeah, I didn't really dig that one that much. That was okay. You said if I charge it, though, it's better? Well, I mean, Ragtime... Wait, what am I saying? I have Ragtime already set up. What are we talking about? It's right there. Uh-oh. Once my health pops up, I know it's over. Badass. I love that it says that. Here, this. If you're not gonna come over here. I never saw Mario World Athletic. Yeah, that's like Ragtime music, isn't it? Actually, no. Ragtime is like. No, is that? That's not the same kind of music, is it? Oh wait, this way. Try charging the gun. Oh, this thing. That's right. I forgot that it does that. Wait, there's no like. I'm not wasting ammo or something, am I? I'm holding the gun button. Is it supposed to glow or something? Was I doing something wrong? I was holding the button. You now have a clip of a multi-hit ammo. What? Oh, that stuff? Oh. He's alive! Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought it was funnier that way. I thought Ragtime was like Cuphead music. I think it kind of is.
Think it's good to be king, huh? Not for much longer.
Whoops, he fell. I didn't actually mean to do that. I think I'm okay on health. I like to save. If I find health in a game like this, if I find health, I like to save it. Just I can't even come back. Wait. Would you call Yoshi's Island athletic music? I don't know. I mean, I never really thought of this Mario World song as it's called athletic theme, and I never really thought of it that way. Yeah, some Cuphead music, but not all songs though. Cuphead, great soundtrack.
Hey, douchebag. Miss me?
What?
Where's Dante? No body?
Oh, if you find health but you aren't hurt, it goes in a red. Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm here to die.
Hey, wait! It's Piss Boy.
Urizen, huh?
It's
Your
urine.
parents didn't like you much.
Urizen.
Because your name sucks.
I am without a name. I am power. Absolute.
Well, no name. I'll be sure to put that on your tombstone.
No name, or you're gonna leave it blank. I'm
Suffer
not sure where we are here.
and die.
I'll show you, deadweight.
Oh, we got music.
Not interested.
Ow! All right, I have to remember this fight. Okay. Okay, I hit the wrong button here. Whoops. Oh, this thing. Ah! All right, I have to try and remember this. Woo! Whoa! Oh, no way. What? Quick, let me use my heals. Oh, wait, I don't have that. Oh, wait, that was kind of cool. That slowed down that shot thingy, I think, right? This is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Yeah, I have to put effort in this time. I mean, last time I got the red thing down to like a bar of health, of like a third of the health. Yeah, when you do it at the very beginning, I got it down to like a bar of I got 1/3 of the health bar down. Yeah, I would use that.
Round 2.
Whoops. Aha. Oh no.
Almost broken. You ready to get slapped?
Will suffer.
Oh, no way. I definitely missed it that time. Oh, I didn't see that there was a double one there. Oh, it's not. So I can only quick dodge to the side. I can't quick dodge back. Whoa. Yeah, only left and right. Ow, I didn't see that. I shot him right in the junk. Yeah, only sideways.
It's about time I landed something.
Weak mortal. Demon power does not course through your veins. Yet you try. How dare you strike me?
With my sword. What the hell?
You will regret being born useless and human. I will.
Were those, is that one complete statement or two separate ones?
Your worst nightmares.
He seems mad. I mean, he might be happy. I don't know. I have no frame of reference.
And death.
Oh, he's angry. Hi, Trios. He's angry.
Scatter like dust.
Oh, wait. This thing is alive again? Come on. Okay, I've seen enough to know where this is going. Whoops. Oh, no. He looks like Sauron from Lord of the Rings. He kind of does. Oh, wait. Was that a scripted loss? Or is this like Chrono Trigger, but the world refused to change? Like a custom ending?
Nearly human. Petulant mortal flesh. Cursed. The moment
It's
you were
scripted,
brought
okay.
into this world.
Whoa! Wait, is that our boy? Hold on. I thought I saw something.
Dares interfere.
Wait, is it? I don't really play these, so I don't know if that's. I don't know if I'm supposed to know who that is. Is that featuring Dante? I wonder if. Oh, maybe that's supposed to be Dante. I don't know, so don't say D. It kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. I'm not really fine with spoilers, but I kind of felt like that's who it was gonna be. I feel like that's supposed to be a big giant reveal, so I just kind of assumed that's who it would be. Normally, don't tell me like the details or anything. Yeah, I used 3 gold orbs. Yeah, of course. No, AGM, B plus B minus gold orb times 3 equals D. Well, it's not Dante May Cry. Oh my God, is that Rodon? Wait.
You could have at least knocked, Morrison.
Yeah, I could have. I got some good news and some bad news. Pick your poison. Which you want to hear first?
Just speak.
That
Bad news it is. Lady Patty's feathers are all ruffled. See, she wants to invite you to her birthday party, but your phone is disconnected.
No, this is where I'm not a big fan of scripted losses. This happens
You're a
twice
smart
now.
one, Morrison.
I just, yeah.
Electric and water out too.
I feel like you would have
Expected nothing less.
gotten the same point across if I just won the
So
first
it's the
fight
good
and then
news.
automatically lost the second one. Or like there wasn't even a fight, it was just a
Cash
cutscene.
up front.
Cash up front. This I like. The water needs turning on, and those toilets need flushing.
Water, gas, and power. Coming out of your cut. You're a real agency now.
Do we know this guy as an actor? Do we know who he is? He's very familiar. He reminds me of,
Devil may cry.
is he in Luke Cage?
Do you have any idea how many times I've tried to call? Like a zillion. Oh my God, tonight's my birthday party. Yeah, I'm turning 18. Not a little kid.
Yeah, the second time they made you win part of it and then you're forced to lose again. Like, just make me win part of it and then just have the second part be a
Okay,
scripted
Morrison,
event that
I'll
I
take
don't
you
have
from
to,
the
like,
gig,
engage in a
but
battle.
Only if you can get me out of that hellish birthday party.
Consider your RSVP declined. Meet your new client.
Dante has that whole old uncle that mom would warn you
Listen
about.
up.
Or
I'm
was
gonna
that old
find
uncle?
Lady and Trish.
I thought that was
Bring 'em
me.
in on this.
What? Come on. You don't think I can handle this gig on my own?
It's a big job. Big job, Dante. You're gonna need the help.
So, what's your name?
Mom said it's my turn to play Xbox.
I have no name. I am but 2 days old.
It's a reference to the anime. Okay.
Just kidding. You can call me V.
Okay, V. Why don't you tell me everything about this job?
A powerful demon is about to resurrect, and we need your help, Dante.
Now that's a familiar tune. Do you have any idea how many times I've heard that exact same line?
This is special.
Special. Okay. So what's so special about this one?
This demon is your reason.
My reason
Your
for what?
reason for fighting.
Okay. I see what you
Demon
did.
got a name?
Yeah, your reason. Your reason. Your reason. See? Your reason. Ha ha ha. Yeah, yours unleash an unseen level of power that Nero could not hope to match. Then why did you have me do a fight? His raisin. Yeah, we all groan too. So, do I have to play it? Oh, I have to play as V? Ah, man. Okay. By the way, I didn't use the Rev Exceed thing like I thought I was going to. I kind of forgot about it completely. Oh, V again. Shadow combo. if I didn't remember how to play as Nero, I'm definitely not gonna remember how to. V isn't that bad. But I don't find him as interesting. That's for sure. Oh wait, I should have bought more. What version am I playing? PS5, PS4, 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 PS4. I'm on a PS5, but it's the PS4 version of the game. No, he wasn't the worst thing ever. He's just not as interesting. I don't like his gameplay as much as I like Nero's. Nobody does V as a button masher's character. He just wasn't as interesting. Yeah, I have the PS4 standard version, and I'm playing on a PS5. June 15th. Everything happens on this day. What the hell? This is the worst day ever.
What the hell? Shoot.
Did you find it?
Oh, well, I don't know what I found, but I think I saw some demons dancing.
Well,
I find it hard to dodge with V. My problem with V was, like, other than the fact that it's a weird sort of style of gameplay, I felt like there was a lot of jank. I had the thing, we had the problem last time we played it where you, like, throw the cane, but then the cane hits things. And I don't know, I wasn't a bit, like, I see the idea of what they want you to do. Wait, hold on. I like the running animation because he's going downhill. You ever run downhill and you have to like short step because you don't want to go too fast or too far? Even though he's running, he does it there. Yeah, I don't like his style of game. Yeah, of course his cane hits things, you're throwing it. Yeah, but it's also a fantasy game where I teleport. Right? It's interesting that you would that the game would hold me to such realism. That this game, of all video games, would hold me to realism. You teleport by throwing the game, like the dog and the panther. The panther and the bird sometimes miss too, and they're teleporting and moving around. I thought it was a sword cane. I think it's just a cane, and he throws it and stabs him with it or something. Oh, I don't remember what his special mechanics were either. This game was the first M-rated game I owned. There's got to be better ones. Oh, would just take the chain off of its mouth. Is this like the lion with the thorn, and you got to pull the thorn out, and then the lion's your friend? Did I just take the chain off? Go. Oh wait. Yeah, why don't you do that? Wait. Oh, no, don't hit him. Yeah, like I'm hitting buttons and I want to fight and I can't. I have to like wait for them, and then sometimes I can't really see them really well. So yeah, it's just not how I like to fight. And kind of a weird complaint. I keep pressing this is a weird complaint. I keep pressing square for the panther and triangle for the bird. Because the panther is melee attacks like the sword, and the bird is ranged attacks like the gun. but it's backwards. I didn't change the controls for V, but I didn't switch those two things for, oh no, I did switch them for Dante, for Nero, didn't I? Oh, the bird wasn't ready to go. Whoa. Are they doing anything? What's that? Oh, he's stunned. Attack! I'm holding the button. There. Whoa, that was my fault. Oh, what's the... Yeah, hold on. That was what I was forgetting. Yeah, this is the guy that beats everything up, right? Isn't this? Yeah. I forgot the big guy. What a pitiful sight. Yeah, okay. So hold on. So let me change that. Thank you. Options. Let me switch them. Controls. So shadow, I want shadow on square. There we go. I think that's fine. What are we talking about, Lilac? Oh. Good Lord. Don't forget to change. Well, oh, Dante's as well. Oh, well, we don't. I don't think I've played as him yet, right? I never played as him. Not yet. While I don't care for V's gameplay, I at least appreciated a different, unique finisher. Like, I appreciate that. I feel like there was probably a better way to implement him. I wasn't a big fan of the way. I think there's some stuff that I'm not a fan of. It feels a little cumbersome. I don't like that they get stunned. I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, I feel like if I don't have control over where they go and what they do to an extent, you know, obviously I have control of them in the sense that I'm sending them out there. But once I send the Panther out there, I don't have any more direct control over him. So the fact that he gets hit, I feel like something's happening that I have no say in. So I get punished. There you go. Oh, you see the Wolverine controller? I saw the Wolverine controller. I saw the. Did you guys see those controllers? The Deadpool one and the Wolverine one with the cheeks on the back. Listen, I think that it's hysterical. I think it's hilarious to look at, but I really and thankfully they're part of like a contest or something. They're a giveaway. You're not going to spend money on them. I think that they're hysterical, but I want a controller I can use. Double cheeked up controller. Yeah, I don't know. But going back to V here. I think there's probably a better way to have it where if you summon them, they do certain things, and then you can still control V more usefully. Wait, what? Huh?
At your blood now. Here's
wait. What?
I need you.
Hello? Oh, you have to use the nightmare guy. This guy? Oh. Did I know that he is a utility also? I mean, that's a little weird. Wait, why am I using... Oh, then you press it again. Oh, I didn't know you could press it again. Because I told you? That was a week ago. You don't really think I remember that, do you? Hello? Just go ahead. I'm right there. Hit him. You just hit him. Hit him with your stick. This is what I don't like. This is why I don't like this kind of gameplay. Because I'm standing right in front of him and I personally can't do anything. I feel like I have no control over the character that is right there. Yeah, that's why I'm not a huge fan of that sort of gameplay style.
Scorch them.
What are you doing? Hit him! Hit him! Just get rid of him. What's the point of having extra lives? Oh, I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that. Like the whole thing that I lost rank because I had to use the orbs and stuff. I don't mind that at all. All right, I really have to like strike. Get him! Get him! Do something. See, and then I dodge, and then I lose one of my minions for a second because I'm dodging. Here, just I know he was almost dead, but just get him out of here.
Ascend.
It's right there. One thing you might find trouble in, you gotta be neutral to do combos while locked on. Oh, that's why it's not happening? Oh wait, this guy's still alive. Yeah, no, I don't mind that. I don't mind the whole, like, I used orbs so I lose rank and stuff. I'm fine with that. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like you lock on and then, but they don't teleport to hit. They're subjected to range and obstacles. So yeah, I'm not really, I feel like I'm griping all the time about something that I can't really change, but I kind of am. Okay, is this like I can't get this from here, or is there another character that's gonna get that later? Oh, is it Nightmare again? Okay, hold on. I gotta remember that he's... I think that's my problem. I gotta remember that he's a utility. Keep going. Okay, yeah. I gotta remember that he's a utility. He's not just a he's not just a powerful attack. Okay, that's all. Yes. What time is it? 5:30? I gotta know. That's it. Oh wait. Is this no? Yeah, I know. I know that like everybody kind of agrees. Is this a challenge thingy? Or does it just look cool? There we go. Secret mission. Yeah, I wasn't exactly. I think I was over here. I had to be on this spot here. Okay. All right. Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. That was quick. Bragging rights. Bayonetta is the same thing. That's how. Yeah, that's fine. Bayonetta is a bit worse at that given the weird timing of the QTEs in the first game. I really should go back and play through the first two games. I think I might. Do you think for Bayonetta, because I have 3 now, but I haven't played it yet. Do you think I should play 1 and 2 again, or do you think I should just jump right into 3? Eliminate all of the demons in 20 seconds or less. Oh God, what's his face? I probably won't try this one a lot. Why aren't you just summoned? What? The QTE really put me off Bayo 1. I just played 2. Yeah, so I go to like 1, 2, 3. I feel like I'll burn out. That's my problem. Is like, will I burn out?
Gouger.
I can't. Can I summon the nightmare guy? Hold on, let me see if I can summon the nightmare guy. Oh, it doesn't let me summon the nightmare guy. No, there he goes. No! So close. try one more time. Yeah, you can come back later with upgrades. Yeah, I'll try again. And oh, you can't summon him until... Okay. Nope. Okay, we won't worry about this. V reads a book that gives him magic power. Yeah, he's saying read the book. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about this now. I'm not gonna. We're close to the end of the stream, so I want to see if I can get to, if there's a boss or something. I want to see how far I can get in the stage. The QTE for Bale 1 are like cutscene starts, everything going like normal, quick hit in 0.5 seconds. Too slow, you failed, game over. Checkpoint is before the QTE. Good job, you get max time bonus halos if you have fast reflexes. It's just annoying padding. I mean, a lot of these things are probably considered padding. They're just extra things to do. I don't remember the ones from Bale 1. I mean, it's been a while since I played Bale 1 or 2, but Bale 2 had challenges like Doom did, though, right? Like these also? Kill all of the demons in 20 seconds and whatever? No! No! Yeah, the Alfheim portals. That's what they were. Bayonetta 2 also had extra Nintendo-based weapons. Yeah, I have it on Wii U. I don't have the Switch version. Yeah, I had like the Samus.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't.
It was Samus, Princess Peach, and Link, right?
A bitter place for me.
What? Oh. There's way more than that? I thought those were the only 3 Nintendo ones. Oh, there was a Fox McCloud? Oh, no wonder I don't remember that one. What? Wait, there's a thing right there. Oh, is this like... No? Okay. Pretty sure Bayo 2 had Star Fox. Oh, there was a Daisy one. That's right. There's secret one. What are the secret ones? So wait, that's 5. Samus, Link, Peach, Daisy, Fox McCloud. That's 5. How many more were there?
Enjoy the taste of despair.
No? Oh wait, why is he over there? Wait, can I? There you go. Yeah, that's 5. That way? Wait, did I get that wrong? Am I going this way? No, I am going that way. Wait, what? What am I missing here? The chain chomp weapon, but they're really expensive. Oh, this way. I don't know why I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm thinking of the outfits. I don't think I'm thinking of the exclusive weapons. I'm thinking of the outfits. They look like skeezy party city costumes. Yeah, I mean, the reality is I didn't use any of those. Like while I was playing the game, I don't think I used any of those. I think there was one that I thought was kind of cool looking, but for the most part, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna play that. There's more weapons out. Okay, yeah, I'm only thinking of the outfits. They're like slutty Halloween cosplayers. Which, like, You're free to not like, but it's Bayonetta. That's exactly how she dresses, so it's like, it works. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, it's kind of the point of her. I don't think her default outfit is that sexual. Really? Her skin tight outfit that is like her hair that vanishes. I mean, you're welcome to think that, but wow, yeah, I always thought her outfit was incredibly sexy. Creative in the actual costumes, they look slutty. Yeah, and no, you're right about that, AGM. I will say that. I think they were all sexy, but you're right. One of them looks like,
It's your turn.
one of them looks like slutty nurse. And the other one looks like a sexy badass. Yeah, you're right. Because, I mean, Zero Suit Samus is a sexy outfit, but it's not slutty or anything. It's not like, oh, God.
Bad feeling about this place. I think it might get us where we need to go.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm going to go ahead and guess I got to go down here. You know what's another thing? I do kind of wish that they recovered faster from their attacks.
You're asking for
Ascend. Gouge.
Oh! That's right. He has to touch the ground first. You can technically mash them out of it. It doesn't work though. But it's got to be new. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's got to be neutral, and I keep kind of forgetting to do that. It's a little bit better with Nero because when I let go of the lock on, he's right up in their face. But with him, if I let go of the lock on, if I happen to be facing a little bit in the wrong direction, he completely whiffs. No, nothing else. Yeah, part of it is getting your timing down between the two of them, and and then half the time I lose them because they go far away. Especially if I'm not targeting. If I'm not targeting and I'm not looking at them, I can't see what they're doing, so I can't tell if it's time to hit the button again. I just got error 2000 out of nowhere, but only on this stream. Really? Uh-oh. Crowd strike strikes again. Yeah, you got to accept that it's dumb, and that's how you cope. And one of my problems, Xyz, is I've said before, if you admit that the game has a problem and you just have to get used to it, that's not a good thing for a game. You know, that's a very bad thing to say about a game. Is like, oh well, it's bad, but you get used to it. Like, nah. That's like, he's a nice guy once you get to know him, so he's an asshole, but you get used to it, is what you're saying. That's what that means. There we go. Okay, we got a little. There we go. I'm gonna not target this guy. See if I can combo it. Now, what happens when I press the button and they're not targeting?
Slicing.
Oh, they target anyway. I think I figured that out last time too. That's funny. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. But they won't die because I have to target him. That's kind of weird. Hey, Wordy. Yeah, we speed ran Elden Ring so fast you didn't even see me play it. Oh, okay, so we're doing that. Oh, so he just can't be hurt there, huh? How's your health? Oh, he died. So just being near them makes them come back faster? Oh my god, he got them both. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had to hit. I knew that they said that before, but I wasn't sure if I had to like hit a button. They're just insta dying. What the hell? Oh, the way they play V at high levels is by upkeeping Nightmare indefinitely. Really? You can do that? I kind of want to learn how to do that. Wait. How do you do that? Well, when he does this thing, when he does the book reading thing, that, like, is that the magic? When you say that he gets magic back, is that the thing that I need to summon the Nightmare guy? Because of the book. Yeah, when you read the book. Okay.
If we had the Devil Sword Sparta, Nero might just be able to defeat him.
Yeah, when you're saying magic, you mean that devil trigger thing. All right. That and taunting. How do you taunt?
Hey, you gonna make it, Z?
Oh, there goes the... oh, the touchpad. Oh, brother, everybody's favorite button. Everybody's favorite button to accidentally press.
Come on.
Oh, look, he's wait. What? I was about to say select. No, the select button is the screenshot button now. Oh, these guys. Wait. I remember them. How do I parry them?
Oh, wait.
How do I do the book? Isn't the book the shoulder button? Or the trigger buttons, I mean? I thought the book was the... Wait, there it is. Hold L1. Oh, but you can't be moving. Hold R2? Hold R2. It's R2. Okay. Okay, so you do that. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Whoa.
I need to see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wildflower. Angel.
Woo. Oh wait, I missed the kill there. All right, there you go. Oh, no, wait. Why'd you... No, don't summon him. Send him away. Oh, no, actually, hold on. You leave him out. Whoops.
The angel that resided on my floor is a little creature formed of joy and though love without the help. Enjoy the taste of despair. To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a
Will I keep...
an eternity in an
Oh, I will. I'll keep getting level as... He starts reading out fan fiction.
It's a little creature.
He's like desperately trying to read this book. It must be really good. Oh wait, hold on. He's over there dying. That's the other thing is that they're not just dead. I have to like. I forgot I have to like killing blow them. So. Ah.
Heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand, and eternity in an hour.
There we go. Yeah, it takes a bit of MP. Yeah, I don't know. This is not interesting to play it like that. Like, it's probably, it seems more, now it's like more resource management sort of thing. Which is very unique. It's just not really what I was aiming for, you know what I mean? Apparently the next BG3 has been delayed because they tried to implement a new changes and fixes. All passive roles stopped working entirely. Yeah, they're supposed to add like a bunch of stuff, aren't they? I'm thinking about getting the game finally. I was looking for it physically. I didn't know, you probably told me this. I didn't know that BG3 is what, like 2 or 3 discs worth of stuff? I've been waiting to get it physically. I'm not even gonna bother if that's the case. Which I guess is the point, but is it like, it's like a lot, right? Oh, I know it's going to be worth it. I'm going to enjoy it. Why do you want to know? Do you want to know why enemies don't just die when V fights them? I don't think it's spoilers. Is it like he can't kill them with demonic energy because they're demons or something? So he has to stab them with something physical? On Steam Deck, I think it's like 150 to 200 gigs. You can get BG3 physically off Play Asia, but it's like 3 discs or something, isn't it? Isn't it like 2 or 3 discs? I mean, it's something. Is it something like that? Did I really get it right? Yeah, I was looking for it physically, and you know what's crazy? Physically, BG3 Baldur's Gate 3 it's impossible to find. Physically. And when I say impossible to find, if you go to Best Buy's website right now and type in Baldur's Gate 3 PS5, it doesn't show up. There's no category for it anywhere. I can go on and I can buy games from years ago. There's no category on most of these stores for Baldur's Gate 3 physical edition. It's gone. It's like gone. Griffin Shadow and the Nightmare and the Giant are nightmares, and just like regular Nightmare, you can't kill it. So he needs to like stab it with something physically because they're all like sort of non-corporeal type thing, right? It was pretty limited physical release and major focus on but even games that aren't available anymore, if you go to Best Buy's website or something, you'll type in it and it'll just say sold out. It'll say there, but then sold out. It's not even a category on the website. No demon on demon hate crimes here.
Hey, look, V.
Whoa.
It works.
Yeah, it's so weird. But I'm waiting. I'm going to wait for a sale. But I am going to get BG3. The problem is if I buy Baldur's Gate 3, everything else goes on the shelf. Like, I don't play anything else if I buy Baldur's Gate 3. V only uses them because otherwise he's ostensibly an ordinary human. And a human has to be the one killing. The tattoos that V has, the giant is on his back. Oh, okay. What the? This is the world's strongest van. Wait, her tires say Devil May Cry also. I didn't notice that.
Impressive.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
Oh, that's the statue from before. Kane? Royal... I have money for some of this stuff. In mid-air, R1 and L forward and back, and it hits square. I think I liked this, so... Skier! Skier! Oh, wait, I wanted to upgrade these. Shadow defense allowed him to take more hits. Yup. Okay. Wait, I knew I was waiting to try and upgrade those. Double check. Here's an extra shock. All right, I don't have enough, but all right. So that's going to be the next thing I get. She has the better mystery machine. Issue that is part of their shake-up. Wait, part of their shake-up beat, but has begun pulling a ton of stuff up. Wait, hold on. I think I'm lost there. Oh, Best Buy. Best Buy has begun pulling a ton of stuff off their site entirely. Yeah, it's real weird that the game has just vanished, and I don't know why. I don't know why the game has disappeared the way it has.
No doubt about it.
Unless they plan on releasing a new physical version that has more stuff just on it. Seems like a lot of content, though. Hey!
Whoa, this is some kind of ritual shindig, isn't it? You guys got the day's fever for Sparta, don't you? Whoa! Easy.
Oh, well, these guys are a bunch of nobodies.
I'll be taking that back. You know your endless worshipping isn't making the Sparta any happier.
Can I be honest about something? Can I also be straight up with you about something? He's definitely the edge boy. But he's kind of growing on me.
Its mask changed.
Whoops.
If that's your tactic, I'll be sure to watch out for that. Gouge him.
It's Finbar all over again. You're right. You're absolutely right. It is Finbar. You know who else it is? It's the gremlin. Pearl. You can still lock on if it. Oh, can you really? Okay, I'm sitting here thinking I can't. I'm used to the game telling me I can't lock on. Whoa, that was cool. Wait, why did it do that? Okay, I have to let go of them.
It's
okay.
my turn.
Oh wait, that hit me? His blast hurt me? Oh, the other guy hit me. Okay, I thought they were further away, but... Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, Pearl grew on. Actually, Kia, Pearl Splatoon or Pearl Steven Universe, both. I was not a big fan of either one of those. And sure enough, they both grew on me. And you're right, Finbar grew on me too. Finbar, for anybody that doesn't know, Finbar was a character in L.A. Noire. And I hated him. He was such a jerk. But he grew on me. I got to a point where I was like, man, I actually really like him. I missed him when it was time to move on and play have another partner. I felt bad. I missed him. Oh, see, I didn't like Pearl in the beginning. Steven Universe Pearl. I didn't like her in the beginning. She was very much the overbearing mom character who got on my nerves. And then it wasn't really until they started to develop her a little bit more, particularly in season 2, where I really liked her as a character. Oh, he can't. This is why I go to the gym.
It seems this sword is still too strong for me.
So close, though. So close.
You think that the Pearl hate was because of Marina? No. She was a little gremlin-y character. I wasn't a big fan of her. But I don't know, she kind of grew on me. I think when I got to learn her personality, I was happy with her.
He has the strength.
Physical release is a bonus to the PS5 release. Oh, it's not intended to be a continuous thing. Oh, okay. I guess it's the Mario 3D All-Stars. Roy, Vice Guy. Oh, Roy I hated. Oh, I hated Roy. Roy Earl was terrible. Hey, wait! This is Sparta! Nah, yeah, I heard him say it. Amethyst. Oh, see, I liked Amethyst from the beginning. Oh, that's cool. It's got like the hand holding him. That was kind of sick. I like the imagery there. Sony paid for a limited number to be made. Oh, that's why. It's gonna. Oh, that's why it's like a collector's edition.
The Devil Sword Sparta was concealing.
Nobody
Dante's
liked Roy
presence.
Earl.
Does one friggin' guy have so much?
Yeah, Elliot ran him down with a car.
V. No. Get a grip on yourself now. Come on.
If only you could defeat Urizen. If
Uh-oh.
only.
Wait a minute.
No.
V. No.
If only you never existed.
Uh-oh.
Then I. Don't do it, V. No.
Oh no, he stabbed the screen, you jerk. Hey, I'll take that. Wakey, Dante. It's gonna be like he stabbed the ground though. Main menu? We're wrapping up. Do I go to the main menu or? These cameras are expensive. There's a part in the playthrough where Elliot misses a jump and falls off the building and dies. Oh, the fallen idol. That was the fallen idol moment. Imagine I went to the main menu and it doesn't save any of the progress from the level. Yeah, I'll take the A. Oh, hold on. So what's all this stuff here? Secret missions? I guess, can I go back and I have to find these in the level or can I just do them? Later, Kia, have a good one. Can you? Oh, you can just do them if you find them. That was the fallen idol. Yeah, that was. Well, still, I think it's probably still my favorite Let's Play that we did. Yeah, see, I did that one and then I missed 3 of them and then I got this one and I found this one but I didn't finish it. Let's see. Why does it load before everything? Practice controls and moves, and Nico's reports and listen to the jukebox. Okay. Change the in-game settings. See, now when you say store, I don't know what you mean. You know what's funny? You can get in-progress cutscenes as DLC. It's funny watching the actors play out all the cutscenes. Oh, really? I saw that Elliot screwed up the same ambassador case in 2 different playthroughs. Yeah, that's a That's a great one. I love the LA Noire. I go to the LA Noire every once in a while, and I watch the Gang Beast video. The Gang Beast video is hysterical to me. All right. But that's gonna do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping. And by the way, the game is saved, right? If I cut out of this and play Rocket League, I don't want it to. I know that I probably get annoying with that. I'm definitely that's definitely like the boomer old man of me. Like, does the game save my progress? But it makes me nervous. It just I've always been the person that saves twice, right? Save the game, and then I go to save again, and it's, are you sure you want to save? Better make sure. Did the Eleanor LP did the Eleanor LP with you censor the murder cases? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't trust auto saves either. I really would like it for just like boom, it's saved. The voice become a regular thing for Devil May Cry. You aren't the only one. I do the same with manually saving. They did. Oh, they did? All right. But, give me a second here. Oh, you posted Ragtime in here. I got it. And I got to listen to this Deadly Premonition whistle theme. I got to listen to that later. Give me 1 second here. Let me find you. Fushi just went on, so probably send you there. When you have people, let me ask you something. If this is a bizarre question, completely random, not really related to anything we've talked about. When you have people on your feed, on your like Twitch, for instance, and maybe you follow them because they played certain games or they did certain things, and they don't do it anymore, do you unfollow them? Or do you, because I have like people on my feed here that I haven't watched, because it always puts like the highest viewers. So I have people on here that I haven't, I followed them because I watched like Warzone and stuff or Fortnite, and then I don't really watch them anymore. So do you unfollow? You unfollow them? Sometimes. Italian signal is one of the, Oh, that's right. You mean the Elliot censored? No, yeah, Elliot censored them. I thought you meant the game censored them. Yeah, Elliot censored a bunch of stuff. Depends. I sometimes unfollow them, but I usually just leave it. And the reason I ask is, like, I have a bunch of people on my feed here. Whenever I end the stream and I go to look and I say, all right, let's see if we can find somebody, I have to skip like the first 8 people because I can't like set them to be lower. So I always think I should unfollow them, but then I'm like, I don't want to unfollow people. Like, I feel bad. Alrighty, but I will say there. I followed a few people when Rebirth came out. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I was kind of thinking of that. LA had to, otherwise it would have been demonic. Yeah. There's no. Yeah, I thought when you were asking about LA Noire being censored, I thought you meant the game censored it. Yeah, Elliot censored a bunch of stuff in those playthroughs. Elliot usually censors that stuff. Like the black and white for Mortal Kombat and whatnot. By the way, somebody asked earlier when there's going to be more SGB stuff. We did more SGB stuff. I don't know why it's not uploaded, unless it's uploaded right now. But we did record more stuff. So I don't know what's going on, if they're staggering stuff until we get a little bit more or what. So let me see if did anything go up today. No, it didn't go. It didn't go up at 6 o'clock anyway. So, yeah, we have more stuff. It's on the way. It's just I don't know what's the hold up. You'd think, but Super Best Friends left them uncensored. Eleanor taught me that shaving was very optional at the time. I don't sometimes. There is time when I understand that they want to try a lot of games randomly, so I give them a chance. It's not even that, Mr. Native. It's not that they don't play the games that I watch them for anymore. It's I don't play the game that I used to watch them for. So even if they still play it, like I have people that I followed because I played Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone and Fortnite, and I don't play Warzone anymore. So and I don't really play Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite in months. So it's not that they don't do it anymore. It's that I don't watch them. I don't play those games anymore, and I don't find watching those streams particularly interesting. So there's people that I follow because I am into them, and there's people that I follow because I like them, but I also like the games that they're playing. Whose turn is it to LP? I don't think that's a spoiler. I know the one that we recorded, and then there was supposed to be another one. We had a problem last time we recorded, so the next Sunday is the next time we record, but I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. We had a game that we completed, so I don't know why they delayed it. Probably just to wait, just to get more stuff. We did like some weekend stuff and everything, so yeah, I don't know what's going on. Probably just a little bit of a break for the summertime. Stagger some content so that, you know, I don't mind that. You take a little bit of a break and then you stagger and you build up content, and then that way you get more regular releases for a long period of time. We're also talking. I don't know if I'm supposed to be talking about this stuff, so I apologize to those guys if I'm not spilling the beans or anything. It just I know that we were talking about just not making changes per se, but just sort of adding something that a couple different types of content, just so that there could be more stuff a little more regularly. So keep an eye out for the channel just to see if anything sort of different pops up, like videos, pre-recorded stuff. You know, what do you call it? Post commentary. If you do anything like that. If we do, you know, playthroughs that don't involve all four of us, that might be something that ends up happening. Is just to get a little bit more content up there, stuff that's only a couple of us. So, you know, me and Elliot and I did the Helldivers video, so that's sort of that kind of thing. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you posted. I know that I'm trying not to make that my first playthrough. I want my first playthrough to actually be the four of us. But we'll see what happens. Maybe the first thing that goes up on the channel that I pick is something that I play just me and Elliot, or just me. I don't know. So yeah, any SGB content is good in my book, but it's not the same if it's just me, right? If it's, you know, so we'll see what happens. But I just wanted to let you know that if for anybody that's like hanging on, waiting for SGB content, there is stuff on the way. It's just a matter of putting it together and deciding what we're gonna do as far as scheduling and everything. I figured there would be playthroughs where it's not all four of you. Yeah, I think it's just a little bit more difficult. You know, it was great to come back, and I was very happy. I was very, very grateful for them to welcome me onto the group. But I think it just gets more difficult. You know, now, you know, everybody has their lives, everybody has jobs, so it's tough to sort of make sure that everything is locked in place, and you know. So that makes it a little bit difficult. Sometimes we meet up and then stuff happens and then we don't get a full recording session in. Well, you guys did just come back from TMG. It's not even just that. It's like, you know, Matt and I have day jobs, and then, you know, and then we all have our lives. We all have our homes that we're managing and stuff. So sometimes it's stressful, and sometimes you just, you know, stuff happens and it gets in the way. So I don't want you guys to, you know, I was talking to John about this. If you'll indulge me for a minute. I was talking to John a little bit about this the other day, and again, I'm not gonna like spill all kinds of tea and stuff. It's just we were talking the other day, and it's just I know that there's for me personally, it's because I'm the new guy, right? You know what I mean? I'm the person that I know I was a guest before, and I know that I'm technically a part of the channel now, but I still feel like the new person, and it still feels like every time I feel like I have an idea, I feel like I'm overstepping my boundaries, and you know, I really shouldn't be putting forth any idea. Like, that's how I feel, and they never made me feel that way. That's always just how I feel myself. But so I want to be more involved, and I want to try and do some extra things, and you know, try and pick up the slack a little bit. I don't want John or Elliot or Matt to feel like they have to pick up all the slack. So I do want to, if I'm going to be part of the group, I want to be part of the group, right? What is it? Part of the crew, part of the ship. So I want to make sure that I do something, but then I feel like, am I overstepping my boundaries by, hey guys, I recorded an LP all by myself, and here, put this on the channel. And then it's like, okay, well, we didn't ask you to do that. You know what I mean? So I you know, that's why I'm kind of like, Plus, you know, it's better when it's all of us. It's, you know, I've said before that The reason I don't do LPs typically is because I prefer streaming and I prefer having a back and forth with somebody, which is all of you. So if I can't really record anything by myself, and it's just tough to get everybody together to do stuff. You can do that with tactics. Just do your SA2 run. Oh my god, no. Your guys LPs help me kill time at work. Your new guy mission initiation is to record Sonic Adventure 2. No, we just played Sonic Adventure 2 on the channel, and I refuse. So Greg LP, Greg LP is here. You know what I mean? I also want to. Real quick. I say he said 20 minutes later. For anybody that doesn't know, that you aren't aware, some months back we did Zelda BS, which was the broadcast to Teleview Zelda 1. Those episodes were the gameplay of those were cut into videos, which AGM did. They're going up on our YouTube channel here. So if you click the link down below, you can go to the YouTube channel and follow there. And those LPs, the second part should be up now. There were 7 parts total, so the second part should be up now. They're going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so keep an eye on those. They'll go up. And then, as always, the streams are going to go up over there also. So hopefully everybody checks those out. But check those out. It's funny because they were older. I went AGM. Do you remember when the Zelda BS stuff was? It was a while ago. Like, the conversations we're having in those videos, it's great because they're still sort of relative to our conversations now. But then there's stuff that comes up that is like, I know it. You know what I know it was. I know it was before Tears of the Kingdom came out. I think it was the weekend before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Every time I hear Zelda BS, my mind still goes to some sort of Kaizo version. It is. That's a great game though. That's a fantastic game. All right, but that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in, for hanging out. Very, very much appreciate it. Tomorrow is, we should be back with more of the game, with more Devil May Cry 5. So hopefully everybody will be here for that. For right now though, I'm going to send you over to Miss Fushi. Miss Fushi, it looks like she is just now getting underway for the NES tournament game. Like, she's picking her favorite game. So stick around after the credits and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Give me a second here. All right. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.